Good evening, everyone, and welcome one and all to the New Year's special of Blizzard Comedy's broadcast Avalanche. Because so few things happened of note this year that we've decided to cover everything in one show. Shouldn't be more than about 4 or 5 minutes long, 6 at a push. I cannot stress enough how little source material we're working with here. Welcome, lovely, lots of people in the chat already. Fuck it, 17 people. Here at 6, despite the fact that up until about an hour ago we were telling you all to get here at 6:30. So thank you very much for joining us, everyone. We've got Scarlet Blades, Androgen, that's me, Master G, Richard in one. Mummy's Moist Milkers are here again. You can't have a New Year's party without Mummy's Moist Milkers. Social Distance Warriors also here. I mean, I hope so. 3 of them are in the show. Neil Taylor and Natalie Bartle, lovely to see you. Wonderful Marshmallow Fairy as well. And Jonathan Moore. Hi, Johnny, looking fab. Thank you very much. You are now my favorite twin. Richard, you've got to outdo that quickly. Otherwise, I'm barring you. No, I'm not. You give us more money than anyone else. Please stay. So yes, 2020 opened similar to the last 4 years, really, with an overwhelming sense of disappointment and nihilism. Mere weeks after Boris Johnson somehow won a landslide majority in the general election, things could only go down from there. January, of course, marked the month that we officially began our transition period out of the EU, only 4 years after the Brexit referendum, which, to be fair, if you've ever tried to transition in this country, is actually pretty quick. In February, US President Donald Trump was acquitted of all impeachment charges against him. Trump was charged with conspiring with Ukrainian authorities to favor him in the upcoming 2020 election, which, if true, didn't seem to help. In March, the ever-spreading coronavirus led to multiple European lockdowns in an effort to get the situation under control. Boris Johnson saw this and, in all his wisdom, instead decided to pursue a herd immunity strategy, reasoning that if he managed to decimate the population of the UK with the virus, there would be no people left to spread the virus. Okay, he's here for another 4 years. In April, Keir Starmer became the new leader of the Labour Party, campaigning under the vague slogan of a new leadership. Starmer proved beyond a shadow of a doubt that a mediocre white man doing literally the bare minimum in a campaign is still more favourable to the Labour Party than literally any woman. Party of the Progressives here, I love it. May saw the beginning of the 2020 Black Lives Matter protests across the US and beyond in response to the murders of George Floyd, Breonna Taylor, and several more, and wider problems of systematic racism and brutality in the police force. Weak setup to a joke, I'll grant you. This, of course, saw a long-awaited unity and voice, the likes of which have never been seen before, in which both Republicans and Democrats joined together and agreed that actually all lives matter, and it is wrong to treat any one life as more important than the others. So none of Floyd's or Taylor's murderers have faced any long-term consequences, because really, is arresting white cops for murder any different to systematic racial homicides? Maybe the real racism were the innocent victims murdered along the way. Oh, banter. June saw the historic toppling of the statue of Edward Colston, former slave trader in Bristol, which started the global realization that maybe paying tribute to slave traders via monuments and naming buildings and businesses after them might not be very culturally sensitive. So to rectify this, the BBC took the brave decision to remove Little Britain from iPlayer. And just like that, racism was finished. Good job, BBC. Where would we be without you? Except possibly living under a Corbyn-led government and several hundreds, thousands of fewer dead bodies as a result of poor COVID management, and still possibly being a member of the EU. But at least they're balanced. They've upset the far right by removing potentially offensive TV shows from the streaming services, and they've upset the centre and the left by systematically ensuring that far-right Tory victories in every election and referendums that takes place. And at the end of the day, is that not what equality is all about? Moving on to July, Britain enforced a mandatory face covering policy inside the supermarkets, shops and takeaways, which everyone immediately agreed to without argument. Nobody complained at all. This very minor inconvenience to undertake for the sake of public. It's funny how the same people who call like millennials and younger snowflakes and say things like, oh, these generations wouldn't survive in wartime Britain, would they? Are the same people who absolutely refuse to wear face coverings in the middle of the global pandemic. Could you imagine just in the middle of World War II, just like wearing their gas mask underneath their nose and just being like, oh yeah, I would wear it. I just really struggle to breathe in this thing as all poison gas. Oh, fucking hell. I'll be honest, not the slickest punchline I've ever written. That was more of a rant. In August, we saw a new leader of the Liberal Democrats, apparently. I'll be honest, I wasn't paying attention. I haven't got a clue who it is. It might be Tom B. Maybe it's David Cameron wearing a fake moustache and glasses. The point is, I genuinely didn't know this had happened until I was researching researching for this show. And I don't even think we covered this in our August show. That's how little impact this has had on the world. In September, former Australian Prime Minister Tony Abbott was appointed as trade advisor to the British government. Incidentally, Tony Abbott was in office for 2 years before being ousted as party leader in 2015. Rumours that the Australian government are now appointing Theresa May as their security advisor have yet to be confirmed. In October, nearly 16,000 positive COVID results were missed on account of a Microsoft Excel glitch. Clippy has since resigned in shame and has been replaced with a more up-to-date virtual paperclip by the name of Alexa. That's a joke for everyone who's still in 2003 there. November saw a historic victory of presidential candidate Joe Biden over Donald Trump in the US election. Both candidates secured more votes than any other candidate in history. But if you're watching Biden, because you might be, I don't know how you spend your Mondays, voting for Joe Biden is a lot like cleaning a toilet. No one really wants to do it, but the alternative is a gradual build-up of shit that gets harder and harder to remove each year it stays. Yeah, that's right. Hot take, everyone. I just compared Donald Trump to a piece of shit. Can I get a late-night satire show on HBO now, please? Through John Oliver, this is where it's at. And finally, after months of research and development, the long-awaited COVID vaccine has begun to roll out over the UK, starting with anyone over the age of 80 and the care and health workers who see them, then moving on to people over the age of 75, and then people over the age of 70, and then those with pre-existing vulnerabilities to the disease, then anyone who still finds the mighty boost funny, then everyone who claps for the NHS every week, then anyone who's ever made a joke about Jeremy Corbyn being unelectable, then anyone who says, actually, I quite enjoyed Cyberpunk 2077, maybe you should just stop whinging and get a PC, and then everyone who changed their profile picture to a black square to acknowledge racism, and finally, everyone who's ever used a racial slur despite political correctness telling them that you can't say that anymore. That was 2020. Let's meet the teens. So we have a very special show tonight. We are joined by two people who I've wanted to get on the show for a while, Kirstie Summers and Thom B. And also, we have two more teams today. We also have Mark Grimshaw and Bobbie Jones. And Tony Wright and Tony Basnett. Everyone's cheering really loudly.
Hello.
Hi. Well, yes. Thank you, and thank you all for joining us. So, Kirstie, Thom, how are you doing since the 7 days since I last Zoomed with you?
All right.
Yeah.
Do you all have a lovely Christmas?
Yeah.
I mean, all things considered.
You know, happened. There was merriment. I had my traditional 5-hour nap halfway through the day. It was a proper Christmas.
Perfect, wonderful stuff. So you have been quite busy preparing for your own New Year's show, haven't you? Tell us a bit about that.
Yeah, so we've got a whole load of wonderful guests, including the majority of people on this show, to be honest, as well as like a lot of
Tony Wright because he's shit.
A lot of the
Not true. Tony's not laughing, and now I feel bad.
I think Tony actually froze then.
I heard an insult and then I wasn't able to respond. what have you and my internet connection got against me?
Yeah, we've got loads of cool musicians. We've got some brilliant comedians. We've got some pre-recorded stuff. We put together some special games with some of our favourite ska bands because it's all in common. We've been given complete freedom to do what we want, so of course we did.
Yeah, and like ska bands are surprisingly up for stupidity. Yeah. So like, they just let you do your shit and don't care how it makes them look. So that's nice.
We're playing Family Fortunes against the Red Shirts cast crew. That's gonna be fun. Yeah, we've spoken to.
Don't promise that's going to be fun. We've not recorded it yet.
We will edit it to make it fun. We recorded an interview yesterday with a band that we're friends with from Puerto Rico. So it's I'm calling it an international show because of that one band that but yeah, no, it's going to be good. We're going to have some drinks. We're going to reflect on 2020 and see it out in the company of all these wonderful people.
Absolutely. And Kirstie Summers, is that a Blizzard comedy hoodie I see you wearing there?
Oh, I think it might be. So this is our Blizzard comedy hoodie. It actually looks fantastic. I don't know if you can see just how well the colours come up through my shitty.
I'm really sorry. Given how much of a headache it was to find someone who would actually print those colours for us, I think it's turned out really well.
Yeah, me too. So I have a big box of these that got delivered to my neighbour while I wasn't here. They're now in my room. So basically, we bought these hoodies as a gift to our patrons, basically because a lot of our Patreon rewards were dependent on in-person shows, which obviously we haven't been able to do this year. So we have revised our Patreon tiers so they're less dependent on those shows. And these will be packaged and sent out to our Patreons so far at some point this week, and it should be with you shortly. If you want to be eligible for like first dibs on stuff like this, go back us on Patreon. There's a link in the description. I will chuck one in the chat as well. And if you would desperately like one of these, we've only done enough for the people who we've already bought one for. But I guess if enough people want it, we could do a run for when we set up the Blizzard shop. So if that's something you are interested in, let us know so that we know it's worth putting on our to-do list.
Absolutely. Well put. I couldn't have put it better myself, which is why I asked you to do it. Thank you very much, Kirstie. Also, you reminded me that I forgot to tell you the most important thing about this show. This is actually a fundraiser for mermaids. So if you're not familiar with mermaids, they are one of the only sort of big... I was going to say big budget charities. I don't think that's the word.
Yeah, one of the AAAs.
Yeah, they're the only AAA charity in the they're the kind of big charity in the country who works towards supporting and advocating for transgender children. Which, if you've been paying attention to any of these shows or the news in the past few months, is something that is desperately needed. So we thought we'd decide, rather than paying all our acts like £5 each for doing this, we decided to guilt trip them to appear on this show by raising money for charity. So. The link to that is, I believe, it's in the YouTube description. We are currently 11% of the way to our target. So if we don't hit that basically, we're not going to finish this stream until we hit the target. So if you ever want us to shut up, put some money in now. Wonderful.
You know what? I think I've got a spare £750 lying around. I'll just donate. I'll leave.
Perfect. And that leads me nicely on to our second. Oh yeah, Kirstie, Thom. What is your team name for this show? I forgot to ask you that.
Team Tony.
Team Tony.
Team Tony. Wonderful.
Right.
Was that joke worth the big setup in the end? I don't think it was.
Yeah.
So moving on.
Absolutely. Moving on. It's also the name of my Edinburgh show.
And how many times will I guest in that as well?
Twice, and you'll be happy about it.
Wonderful. Moving on to our next team, we've got Mark Grimshaw and Bobbie Jones. How are you doing?
Good, thank you. Yeah,
good,
exciting, isn't it?
Yeah, it is. And so I don't forget. Let's start off with your team name. What is your long-awaited team name that I've been waiting to hear about?
Our team name is Kirstie Summers and Thom.
Wonderful stuff. Okay, I'm going to get so confused scoring this up now, because I'm just going to be putting points into Kirstie Summers and Thom every time you get a point. So I
think the main goal of our team name was to disorientate. So
it's going to work.
That.
Wonderful. So you have both got things to show. I believe, Bobbie, you have sent us some pictures you want to share.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, absolutely. I'm just going to wait for...
Are these the pictures I sent to Kirstie earlier on?
Yeah, I was under the impression...
That's for the Social Distance Warriors show.
Oh, okay. That's fair. Yeah, I mean,
sorry.
I mean, we've got them ready to show, so if you want to show them.
Here's a sneak peek of New Year's.
It's a Christmas miracle.
Yep, this,
I
wasn't
prepared to comment on my own erotica, but here we go.
Yes.
So I have an Instagram page where I draw sexy pictures, and these are a selection of them. I occasionally do commissions. That's a gothic one. I was quite proud of that one.
Loving your commentary on this. Yes.
I wasn't prepared. I had I was going to have a whole speech prepared for the Social Distance Warriors show, and that one. Okay, so that one there is context. I didn't just pull it
Never
out.
in my life have I been more excited for context.
This is the one that made me think you meant today, because this was done for Blizzard.
It was, yeah, it was, because there was a short story which was the winning short story, I believe.
I think it was, yeah.
Yeah, where Tom's penis comes off and becomes a person of its own, and then Thom falls in love with his own engorged penis.
Which is, very on brand for me.
Yeah. And then starts humping it.
Yeah. And also Andrew was there. The important.
If I could fart my own dick, I would. I get it.
Yeah, it took me ages to render the bell end on that. You wouldn't believe. I even put some pink, some blue.
Render the Bell End is a horrible Christmas carol.
Sounds like the sound of a chainsaw. Render the Bell End.
I am just throughout the show going to make a note of my favourite phrases. It took me ages to render the bell end. That's going on.
Lovely. Thank you very much, Bobbie. And Mark. Mark, this is the second time you are appearing unpaid on one of our shows. Thank you very much for joining us. How are you doing?
Yeah, I'm sorry. I'm just writing. It took me ages to render the bell end.
That's fine. In your own time.
I mean, we've got 4 hours to fill. Why not?
Yeah.
Drag it out a bit. Yeah, I'm doing good. Yeah.
Good. Now, people, what have you been up to over lockdown? Where can people find your work? Where can people find your drawings of Thom B's penis? If you so make them.
Oh, they stay in the Social Distance Warriors WhatsApp. That's where they're going to go. What I've been doing is I've been doing Social Distance Warriors. I don't know if you've ever heard of that. I doubt that's ever been mentioned on any previous episodes of this.
I don't think it has. Tell us more.
It's a chat show where we speak to people that Kirstie has on her Facebook.
No, most of them I add on Facebook after the show. Literally, our last episode, Thom went out of his way to befriend one of the guests to have her on the show as my Christmas present.
Yeah, but that's because Thom is very needy.
It's also a talk show where Mark has ideas that he doesn't have the confidence to do himself, so decides to put our banner on.
I mean, the last time that I spoke to Tony Basnett, for example, I was working for Hasbro. That wasn't a very memorable bit, was it?
To be fair, that bit had the legs to carry on. We just never followed through on it.
Did it?
No.
We thought it did at the time.
There's a reason why I never followed through on that, and that's because it was not worth it. I've also been doing Twitch. That's been fun. Just playing video games and basically using my spare time to have fun, but trying to monetize it. And so far, in the space of a month, I've done a great job of earning $16.34.
Ooh.
He only had to suck off Jeff Bezos 5 times.
Please do not insult Daddy Bezos like that. Thank you.
The trickle down economics of Sponge, isn't it?
Oh God, no.
So you have to get $100 to be able to claim anything. So I should have some money from that by the end of 2021.
Fantastic. Well, if you'd like to check Mark Grimshaw out on Twitch, the link is in the description below, as well as links to all these lovely guests, social medias, YouTubes, and anything else that they've got going on for them. So please do go and check that out and give him some money. But first of all, give our charity fundraiser money, because that is slightly more important than Mark.
Yeah, you can either choose to give money. You can either choose to give money to mermaids, or you can go on Twitch, support Mark Grimshaw, and give money to Jeff Bezos. The ball is very much in your court.
Yeah, but I can't stress this enough. Second unpaid appearance.
Because they don't value
you in for a paid one in like April.
Yeah, and by then I still won't have reached the $100. We can
if I may, very quickly, thank you so much to the 6 people that have donated already to our fundraiser, because we put it up a few days ago, but obviously the show has been on for less than half an hour. We're already at 15% of our target, so thank you so much to everyone.
Amazing.
Very looking forward to seeing that climb throughout the show. Thank you.
Absolutely, me too. Yes, thank you very much, Mark Grimshaw. Thank you for joining us. And our last but not least, our final team, we've got Tony Wright and Tony Basnett.
Hiya.
Hello. So, to begin with, what is your team name name you picked for us now that the Tonys has been taken?
We are Tony White and Tony Brown.
So, is there a story behind that?
Can we get a point for having a serious team name?
Sorry,
all of these jobs.
Are we calling Tony Brown a serious consideration?
Sorry, are you trying to suggest that the names Kirstie Summers and Thom B are not serious?
I'm saying they're not serious from someone who's not making money on Twitch.
Sorry, Tony. Tony, I get where we've gone wrong. We've not used Tom's full name. Our actual team name is Kirstie Summers and Thom being racist.
Tom Bort being racist.
Tom Bort being racist, yeah. But yeah, is there a story behind the team name? Either one of you.
You want to take this one?
Yeah, well, I think you should. You're better at this one.
So, a few years ago, me and Tony Basnett were hired to do this university project. We was hosting like a magazine type clip show thing, and obviously they hired two Tonys. They got very confused by those sort of names, but they put us on the auto cue as Tony B and Tony W. You know, and so we go and film. We was there to film for 2 days. And the first day we think goes really well. We had a great time, but we come in on the second day in the morning, and they're like, "Oh my God, we're gonna have to do everything again. We're gonna have to just start from the beginning, do the whole shoot again." It's like, why? What's happened? So you've been reading the wrong lines on the auto cue, like all day. Like you've been saying the entire opposite to what you're supposed to be doing. It was like, why would you? I was reading Tony W. And he was reading Tony B for Tony Basnett. And then suddenly the room goes silent. And all these students are looking around. And they look back at us and they say, "Oh, we thought it was Tony White and Tony Brown." So me and Basnett have just stuck with that ever since.
Oh, that is my absolute favourite story. yeah, no, to be fair. So did they end up re-recording all of that?
No, because we had been doing it right all along.
Oh,
they were the ones who got it wrong.
I like how it sounds like a 1950s variety double. It's like, I'm white and I'm brown.
They wouldn't let us on camera at the same time.
Fucking. So, what have you two been up to all of this year? I feel like I've not spoken to you since like Easter. I don't know, but yeah, what have you been doing to keep yourself busy? Where can people find any of the content you may or may not have been making?
I mean, I've been having a lockdown. I don't know if any of you noticed. They shut everything down. You weren't allowed to do anything. So I've just been sat at home. Like, I don't even think I've sent a tweet. What am I promoting? What am I doing? I'm in 20 days. Merry Christmas. But I'm not spending time trying to build an audience for a show I might never do again. So you know what? Follow me next year when we're allowed out. We'll deal with it then.
I'm trying to find out what your last tweet was.
I believe I sent one on Christmas night.
Oh yeah. No, you sent one technically on Boxing Day. It simply reads 4 a.m. pissed and singing Frozen.
I was about to ask which song from Frozen were you singing.
The entire film, mate. The entire film. Between trying to convince anyone to have a video chat with me, because I got a text message from you at this time, just like, video chat with me, and she was like, I am too stoned.
He just needed you to duet on Love Is an Open Door, and you couldn't even give it that.
Wonderful. So yeah, if you want to follow Tony Basnett on Twitter and see him tweet once a year until lockdown's over, you can find that. You can find that.
Still doing more work than Boris. More work than Boris.
Follow Tony next Christmas to find out which not a Christmas film he's singing along to.
Die Hard.
I can't wait for in 6 years when he finally gets Frozen 2.
Wonderful. And Tony Wright, I believe.
And there's a what?
Oh, there's a good day to freeze hard.
Oh, for fuck's sake. We're so close to starting the actual game, but you keep being stupid.
Oh, it's like you've never worked with us before.
No, yeah, I know. I don't know why I put such like tight time frames on each section. We're already like running over by 10 minutes.
Put a tight time frame on your section, Jonny.
Optimistic parent.
Fucking hell, Tom.
Right. Tony Wright, you have a YouTube. Tell us about it.
Yes. Thank you.
It's like watching Parkinson again.
Here is your YouTube.
If you ever want to see it again.
Yeah, we YouTube is called Somali and Me. We do sketches. We've not done sketches for a few months because we started doing loads of sketches in lockdown, and then it just carried on forever. So it just became like we didn't want to do every like video on Zoom, but we're slowly
there's
making
only so many Zoom sketches you can do before the idea gets kind of done to death.
Yeah, that novelty wore off completely. So, but yeah, there's loads of sketches to go back and watch on there. So if you want to watch some odd stuff, go find Somali and Me on YouTube. But other than that, this year has been it's just I bought this jacket. That's pretty much what I've done.
It is a very nice jacket.
And I've noticed on my camera now I look like Willy Wonka 2004 in negative.
I was actually
with the colour scheme.
I was thinking Cheryl Cole's Fight for This Love video in negative.
Yes.
I've been really tempted to put my hair up because I don't know why I look so bob-like.
You look like Kurt Cobain joined the Beatles. I don't know what's going on.
Sergeant Pepper shot
I never want to hear that much. Well, those are our teams. We've got Team Tony of Kirstie Summers and Tom B. We've got Kirstie Summers and Tom Bort being racist, Mark Grimshaw and Bobbie Jones. And we've got Tony White and Tony Brown, Tony Wright and Tony Basnett. So let's get on with the game, 11 minutes late. Our first round, as always, is Fake News Detectives. We're going to be giving each team a series of headlines that may or may not be true and may or may not have been reported, and you have to guess which ones is
Jonny,
I have made up. Yes,
a
Mark.
bit of good news for you. We are actually starting the game at the time that you tweeted the show will be starting, so that's a positive.
Oh, fantastic. Yeah, so everyone is just joining us now.
You can't roast Jonny for that one. That was, I mean, they'd been scheduled in for a month and no one pointed out until today that I'd done it wrong. But...
Yeah, I'll be honest, Kirstie, that's because I don't look at the Blizzard Twitter until I'm tagged in something.
See, nobody's checking Twitter this year. That's why I'm not tweeting.
The only person I follow is Tony Basnett, so
well, you look forward for Easter, pal, because I've got something coming.
Right, yeah, so let's get off with Fake News Detectives, starting off with Team Tony.
Team Tony.
So your headlines are: pilots use jet to draw penis in sky in support of masturbating footballer.
Yes, I just want that to be true.
Swiss couple name their newborn Twyfia to save on internet costs. And Cookie Monster debuts with his new talk show.
I mean, if you want to support a masturbating football, you draw a bit of porn up there.
I believe all of those to be true.
Yeah, but I mean, that is the name of the game, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay, so I feel like the one that I could very easily be a similar story that Johnny's tweaked, because I'm onto their game at this point. It might be the middle one, because like someone giving their child a stupid name after a brand to save money has happened before. There was that people who got like
what is Twyfia?
Dragon Age games. I assume a Swiss internet company based on the fact that a Swiss internet company is giving them the savings. But then again, I don't know how many Swiss internet companies Jonny knows, so that might be the one they haven't changed because I can't just Google other Swiss internet companies.
Can I just say, seeing you two on a team together, seeing you two on a team together really makes me realise why Kirstie usually gets all the points for the quiz rounds.
What's that meant to fucking mean? I haven't had a chance to know yet because I'm letting my teammate talk, Jonny. Doesn't mean I don't know stuff. I happen to not know the answer to this, but that is beside the point.
Can we have this question? Because I do know the answer to this one.
Oh, no, you can't, Mark, because that would ruin the fun. I don't believe, I'm like you, I don't believe Jonny knows there's enough Swiss internet companies to change that So
we're going to stick.
That was what my dissertation was in.
And I know it's a case of Googling Swiss internet companies, but I also don't believe Jonny has that, thought.
Sorry, just to clarify, Tom, you're saying you don't think Jonny has that thought when you're copying exactly what Kirstie said?
No, I've added to it. I've added my logic to it.
Can we enjoy more the fact that he took a couple of minutes to think about the word thought?
Yeah.
Also, Tom, can we refrain from being dicks to Jonny, because that is how you lose all of your points.
That's how you're going to lose all your points. That's how I lose all my points. I've won the last 5.
You still
won the last 5 games, Kirstie.
Only because of your teammates, not because of you.
I think you'll find it is because of my ability to curate my teammates. And
how are you fighting more when you're on the same team? I don't understand.
We've had a lot of each other's company. It's been a very stressful week in preparation for New Year. We're kind of done with each other. It's fine.
Oh, I cannot wait for the 8-hour New Year's Eve show then.
Oh, it's all right, mate. You'll get it too.
So you're going to lose against 2 people. It's going to be great.
The pilot's drawing the penis in the sky feels a bit too ridiculous to me. But that also makes me think it's true, because that's nonsense.
I feel like the Cookie Monster probably has a talk show, though.
No, you see, I think the Cookie Monster already has a talk show, so I think that's our trick.
Ooh. And
we can't have had 11 many years in the Muppets, and they've not not the Muppets, Sesame Street, and I'm not experimented with the idea of a Cookie Monster talk show, even for like a bit. It's whether or not it's like a full talk show with many, many episodes.
Was it this year that they made the Cookie Monster wear a poppy? Because
the Cookie Monster wore a poppy like 3 or 4 years ago.
Okay, because at this point, time has no meaning for me, so I don't know. I mean, I don't know if I'd be surprised by the masturbating footballer one, but I also don't know if that's how I would show my support. Although if I was a pilot and I wanted an excuse to show off my penis drawing skills, maybe it would be.
Yeah, you just want to show off your knob drawing still, and you're just football's been called wanking. Let's say it's to that.
I'm trained to operate this incredibly difficult vehicle, and look, I can go in the shape of a dick. Like, that definitely happened.
Just to check, Bobbie, when did you get your pilot's license?
About 5 years ago. Yeah.
Okay, so my point is, I've talked myself into and then out of believing all of these stories.
I think the first one's the fake one.
You think the first one's a fake one? Yeah, okay.
But you're smarter than me, apparently, according to everybody. So I'm going to make the intelligent decision and leave it with you.
We're good at different things, babe. But apparently not things that complement each other based on how this round is going.
No, but in terms of running a decent online show, we've got that covered. So
I'm afraid I'm not going to give you points for running a decent online show. Right, what's your final answer?
Yeah, let's go with the penis one.
Going with the penis, you are incorrect. The penis is
correct in thinking it's Elmo that had a talk show?
You are correct, Mark. It is Elmo that has a talk show. The Cookie Monster was the fake one.
They already have a talk show. Wasn't that?
Well, to be fair, it says debuts with
other Muppets.
I mean, like, Elmo might have had a talk show before, but it may have had a different brand of talk show. But yes, so 2 pilots are indeed under investigation in Russia after they changed.
Of course, it was Russia.
Yeah. After they changed the plane's flight path to draw a giant penis in the sky in what is believed to be a bizarre act of solidarity with a footballer who was suspended after photos of him masturbating were shared online.
Right. If someone's leaked photos of me wanking online, the last thing I want to see is more dicks.
Exactly.
Maybe it was leaked very well and everyone enjoyed it.
Yeah.
Leaked nudes. Like, that's worse.
Yeah, what I really want to know is, was this a passenger plane the pilots were doing it? And if so, what the fuck was everyone thinking? With all like just the loops and curves and just like, this guy's got a clue where he's going. What the fuck's going on? Like, well, this is 9/11 again. Like,
I think they've done it horizontally. I don't think he's doing like a big penis.
Well, this is what you get when you're on Ryanair.
Wait, I don't think it was a bit of 3D artwork, I'll be honest with you.
I think he's going straight along the planet. Drawing it that way, isn't he?
Straight along the planet. Surely it would depend on how high up he was, because if he was high enough, it would it would need to bend a bit to match the curvature of the Earth, so that it
Right.
looks straight ground level.
Yeah, but I
He's
mean,
he's drawing
if
dicks.
the knob is big enough to fit in the sky, it's got a bit of a curve to it. You don't have anything that big, that straight.
Also, he's drawing dicks with a plane. He's very high.
Well, yeah, that is usually how planes work.
Do we know if the dick also had like little bits of spaff? Like,
Yeah,
just-
it did not. I did actually meant to send Sam a picture so that she could put it up, but I forgot to do that. So you're just gonna have to Google it. Soz.
Aw.
I can't wait
yeah.
to Google knob
Johnny,
plane and
what
see
is
what comes
going
up.
on my browser history, mate? Like,
Just go
Google
incognito.
Cloud Cleaner.
You are grown up. You don't need me to tell you how to look up questionable content.
Sorry, are you trying to pretend that will be the worst thing in your internet history? Because it definitely wouldn't be.
I was literally editing some Social Distance Warriors for the clip show on January 7th today, where like we all stopped midway through a game of Bamboozled to Google possum nipples.
Lovely.
Possums
Yeah,
have 13 nipples.
fantastic. Also, in regards to the Swiss couple naming their newborn, the Swiss couple named their newborn after a Swedish startup company, Twyfee, who offered customers who named a child after them free internet access for 18 years. And my favourite thing about this is they clarified in the promotion that you could name your child Twyfus if it was a boy, or Twyfia for a girl. Like, I get it, but if you're naming your child after an internet provider, they're going to get bullied regardless of the gender of the name. Like, I'm not an expert on Swedish names, but like Twyfus and Twyfia sound about as gender neutral as you get.
Yes, the two genders, Twyfee and Twyfus.
Yeah, I think they were just like, oh sure, yeah, I'll name my child fucking BT, but only if it's a boy. I don't want people thinking I've got a lesbian.
BT is a very, very butch name. I'll give you that.
BT's first name is Barry.
That is a boxer from the 80s.
I mean, I'm assuming in this world that every misogynist is calling their daughter Talk.
Amazing. Right, moving on to Team Kirstie Summers and Thom Bort being racist. Your three headlines
Not
are...
a name.
No, but it's their team name. Your three headlines are: Chilean president handed $3,500 fine for maskless selfie with stranger on beach. Australian man arrested for talking on mobile phone whilst riding a space hopper. And Poland accidentally invades Czech Republic in minor misunderstanding, in quotations. What do you think's happening here?
The world's chaotic, isn't it? I mean, if any of these are true, it's not
Can
good.
confirm that two of them are indeed true.
Wow.
That's how the game works.
See, I like to think we'd have heard about an invasion on the Czech Republic, but
Yeah.
I don't know. You'd think that, considering we found out about the Excel glitch when it came to the testing figures, you'd think we'd find out about a minor misunderstanding that nearly led to war.
Yeah, you'd think that, wouldn't you? You would think that. I mean, I'm interested about the Australian man arrested for talking on mobile phone while riding a space hopper. So what's the anatomy of a space hopper? Do you have to hold on?
The truth in that is actually the issue with talking over phone, because they've had really strict lockdowns in Australia.
Yeah.
So I feel like it might just be a thing of him actually being out during the lockdown, and that was by the by, but that's the detail that Jonny has focused on.
Yeah, and he thought, if I'm going to go outside during a lockdown, I'm going to go outside in style.
Yes.
And he's going to be on a space hopper talking to his nan.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, why wouldn't you?
Yeah, of course, you would. So, what space hopper? I'm thinking of a pogo stick, but it's not a pogo stick, is it?
No, it's like it's like a big sphere
balloon.
with little handles, and it's inflatable.
Oh,
That's a really
yes,
bad description, but
Like
I'm glad that helped.
Handles, like a sort of like yoga ball type thing with handles.
Yeah,
right?
yes, yeah, like that. But it's got, but yeah, it's got two kind of phallic-looking handles. Yeah,
I'd say it's more dangerous to use a mobile phone on one of them than in a car.
Yeah.
You don't drive.
It probably is because you do kind of need two hands to effectively steer a space hopper.
Yeah,
I mean, you should in a car as well, but it's easier to turn a steering wheel than control a space hopper with one.
I feel like if you were to sort of like fall off a space hopper, you're going to cause less damage to yourself and others than if you were in a car.
It depends if you fall into the road.
Yeah.
And there's a car
You
coming.
could cause a
The
pilot.
obstacle of being in a car is other cars. I doubt you're in a place where everyone's on a space hopper.
That's
If
what
you
it
are,
feels
can you
like.
tell
I
me
wanna
where
go
that
there.
place is?
Well, Australia apparently.
I mean, the privilege of a man who's never been in a space hopper traffic jam. Chilean president. I feel like what's going to happen is we're going to find out that the fine was different or something like that, because that's the way that Jonny plays this.
Yeah, that's very true. Maskless selfie with a stranger on the beach.
Either it's going to be a different president, a different fine, or he's going to have known the person on the beach.
Yeah. How would the authorities know that it was a stranger or if it was somebody in that person's household to begin with?
To be fair, I don't think that was the point of the arrest. I don't think it would have been. Oh wait, no, yeah, I suppose you could argue that. No, yeah.
Yeah, because if you're having a selfie with someone in your household on the beach, there's nothing wrong with that. In fact, I would endorse that behaviour. But how would they know? I think that's bollocks.
Mind you, I suppose if it is the president, they're probably reasonably aware of who lives with the president.
We don't know everything, though, do we? In a world that knows too much, we don't know enough about the Chilean president.
I mean, I didn't read enough of these articles to know the details, but maybe it was an undercover cop that was the stranger. Maybe that's what it was.
Yeah, as soon as the selfie was done, it was like, yeah, my looks nice in that. By the way, you've got a fine.
I love how ominous the tagline, in a world that knows too much.
Based on what they've said about reading the headline, that first one is true because Jonny's basically just said it's true. So I think we've narrowed it down.
Pressure anyone can crack.
Not necessarily though. It might be based on a true headline that I've altered.
Oh, I don't trust your backpedaling, mate.
No, that's fair.
I can't even see the bottom one because Zoom's just decided to cover it up 1 second.
That's the one. Poland accidentally invades Czech Republic in minor misunderstanding.
Okay, how would that happen though? Because surely Poland would know where their own boundaries are. Surely, I don't know.
I mean,
never been to Poland. I don't know how much they pay attention to things like that.
I mean, it was a minor misunderstanding, so it was clearly a mistake to make.
Not easy as it looks, is it, Mark?
Well, yeah, because I got your. I think you'll find it is, Tom, because I got your question right.
Yeah, fair enough.
Unless maybe it was a typo in the headline, and it was actually they were just mining underground and then accidentally invaded.
It was a mining.
Maybe. Yeah,
that's very true.
Right. What are you leaning towards?
I think the Australian one with the space hopper is just ridiculous enough to be true.
Yep.
Same with the Poland one, actually. I reckon that could happen.
See, that's.
I mean, I don't know everything. I'm just guessing on a game, aren't I? But I think the Chilean one's the false one.
How invested are you in actually getting points on this thing?
I'm just happy for the company, if I'm honest.
Okay, because I'm leaning towards option 3, but I'm happy for you to say our final answer.
Look, if you're more invested in getting points, I'll let you have your right decision when it comes to this.
I could not give less of a shit about points. I'm not being paid for my second appearance anyway.
So if anything, have you not heard about the people who get the most points? Still don't get paid, but get pride.
Mark's not felt pride for over 20 years.
I'll pass.
Right, so which one are you going for?
I don't want to put pressure on Bobbie, but go on.
Go on, put pressure on me. What were you thinking?
I think 3. I think the minor misunderstanding.
Okay, let's go for that.
Yeah, the minor misunderstanding. That is actually true. It was the Australian man arrested talking mobile phone whilst riding a space hopper that was fake. So whoever instinct you went for, you would have got it wrong. So that's fine.
Could have saved us all 5 minutes.
I could have done, but I was really interested just to see if he'd come around. So yes, the Chilean president was handed a $3,500 fine for taking a maskless selfie with a stranger on a beach. Imagine a world where politicians face real consequences for breaking their own lockdown rules.
That's very
and yep, Poland did accidentally invade part of the Czech Republic. What happened in this was Polish soldiers mistakenly deterred Czech citizens from entering a church on the Czech territory in close vicinity of the Czech-Polish borders. So they still thought they were in Poland, and they were like, what are all these Czech people doing in our country? Go back to your own country. And they were like, wait a minute, this isn't my house. But yeah, then that's cleared up quickly, and no long-term harm done. And yep, there was no Australian man who has been arrested for using a mobile phone on the space hopper ever, as far as my research tells me. That is one bastion of freedom that the Health and Safety Gone Mad Brigade haven't taken away from us just yet. So no points for your team. And moving on to Tony White and Tony Brown, your three headlines are: mayors in Western France issue sickness ban. Woman who ordered PlayStation 5 also sent used COVID-19 test. And psychic who forecast Brexit using asparagus predicts sad news for royal family in 2020.
Right.
What do you think about these?
They sound bollocks, don't they?
That is the point.
Now, I've had a little look. They all sound a little bit made up. I mean...
I have been paying attention, but not enough. Are we trying to find the one that? Why?
You are trying to find the one which
You're trying to find the true one, Tony. You're trying to find the one that is true one.
Tony, you were sent a document which explicitly stated what this game was.
Yeah, and I read it. I read it many times, and the information just did not set in.
Tony, there's one of these is true. You've got to find the true one.
Marcus,
right. So the opposite of Grimshaw says.
Yeah, do the opposite of Grimshaw says. Yes.
So punchlines, come on.
Wow, you little bastard. I can't argue against it because it's true, but
I can't wait until Basnett gets steadily drunker and therefore steadily meaner to everybody on this call.
Yeah, but it's going to get to the point, Tom, based on what's happened thus far, that you are going to cry on air.
Oh, I mean, it's been a long time coming.
Scott just said in the chat, I always feel really smug when I know which one's false, even though it literally doesn't matter at all.
Could you help us, Scarlett, please?
Scarlett, do not help either of these people.
Scarlett, please.
Come on. Right.
Right. So for some reason, I'm assuming it's actually going to out me as a bigot. I was going to believe the French one. I'm like, that sounds like a French thing to do.
Right. I'll tell you why I believe the French one. Because the mayors in France have issued a sickness ban, but people everywhere else. That's what lockdown is. It's a sickness ban. Yeah. Is that?
You just word it different.
Yeah. So
I don't like, you're banned from doing a lot these days. I don't think you're banned from being sick.
You are around people. When are you allowed outside again, Mark?
Can't do anything these days. Can't people.
Are you indoors with your little sickness ban at the moment? So let's go with that one's probably true. PlayStation 5 also sent... That rum is stronger than I meant to make it. Woman who ordered PlayStation 5 also sent used COVID test. If it's negative, you'd just be proud of them, wouldn't you? What a lovely day.
That's absolutely
there aren't any games for this system yet, but here you go. Someone hasn't got COVID.
You've got a PS5, so you won't want to go outside. But if you do, take this negative with you. Show everyone you're fine.
Maybe they were supposed to get a COVID test, and then the NHS were like, "Look, you're fucked, but here's a PS5." You are the worst. You've got the worst case we've ever seen. But just keep yourself busy.
How much money do you think the NHS has?
You've got the worst case you've ever seen, but you will get to play half of Cyberpunk.
Oh, as if they couldn't get any worse.
Psychic who forecast Brexit using asparagus predicts sad news for the royal family in 2020. Right. Hang on, it's nearly watershed, isn't it? Like, at what point did this asparagus come in? Because I'm fairly sure that finding out your son's a nonce is bad news.
Wasn't that last year? I can't remember when that was now, actually.
Yeah, I don't think we were in lockdown when that Newsnight interview aired.
I'm going to be honest with you. I feel like a lot of people have known for quite some time.
Yeah.
What about Nancy Prince Andrew?
Yeah.
Yeah, they've known for a bit. Yeah, that's the whole point, isn't it?
Maybe he had asparagus on his pizza at Pizza Express.
Hey.
I think psychics. I think the PlayStation 5 is the one that we need to find, and I don't know if we're looking for the true or the false ones.
You're looking for the false one.
Okay, fair. I think the woman who ordered a PlayStation 5 being sent a COVID test is false, because I think she ordered an Xbox. I've seen how this game plays. You're not getting around me like that.
Yeah, is that your final answer?
I don't know.
We can go with that. I personally don't believe asparagus. Unless they openly want, like, I know, like, sort of the whole forecasting future thing is a scam, but, like, you're just outing yourself if you take asparagus to your meeting, don't you?
I thought you meant you didn't believe in asparagus.
Oh, that's what I thought it was. No,
I've never seen it in person. I don't think it's real.
I thought it was that you didn't believe what asparagus said to you, just like, well, asparagus said this, but, you know, I've never trusted asparagus.
Oh, Tony Wright, well known as the asparagus whisperer.
Right, so you're going for PS5?
I don't know. Now you've brought. I don't know. I want to go asparagus now. You've won me round. Tony
Brown, why are you doing this?
Tony White, help me! I don't know what.
Right, asparagus. We're locking it in.
Going for asparagus.
Final answer.
Oh no, PlayStation 5 was the false one.
Tony Wright, you're ruining us.
I was so excited for you to be the only team who got points. I was going to rub it in. Fucking Kirstie and Tom's face.
You couldn't have just given us it.
I mean, I tried to lead you. Like I said, so PS5 is your final answer.
That's why you shouldn't trust asparagus.
You're just admitting that you're trying to fix the game.
Yes.
Yeah, but for us, right, in our defense,
the underdogs.
In our defense, I'm going to be too drunk by the last hour to get any points. So I think take what we can now.
It's fine. You're all tied because you all did terribly at this round.
You're not the only one taking brain-altering substances, Tony. It's like we're all going to be in a bit of a state by the final round. That's half the fun.
Right, so
we're having fun. All right.
So yes, French mayors French mayors staged a protest over the difficult healthcare access in their parts of the country by banning its citizens from falling ill. This was meant to highlight the healthcare issues they faced. The 4-article decree says it is forbidden to seek medical attention, have an accident, or to be born with health problems in the area. They added, it is, however, permissible to move to Paris to access efficient health services. The decree had so ironic. How beautifully sassy is that? Like, you're not coffee in my city. Why don't you fuck off to London? And yet the asparagus one. This is fascinating. So her name's Jemima Packington. She lives in Bath. She is the world's only asparamancer. Who?
I wonder why that is.
Yeah.
Hang on, I wonder what that is.
Look, if people are there to pay you to do it, fucking do it. Respect the hustle, mate.
So yeah, she says.
If you can do that as a job, fucking do it.
So yeah, she apparently successfully predicted the Brexit vote, England's cricket win last year, and the return of Big Brother. She says that
Big Brother.
Hang on,
She's
so
just
now
a TV executive. That's all.
We've just found out what Davina McCall's been doing in the off season.
It's really good that off season coincides with asparagus season, though.
She predicted Big Brother in a year that Big Brother didn't return.
No, this
Big Brother's not come back.
No. I assume this would have been the year that Big Brother did come back.
My favourite Big Brother story from this year is in Germany, where they were having Big Brother. Their country went into lockdown before they told people in Big Brother that there was a pandemic. No one's being voted out this week because you're not allowed outside. So good luck. See you soon. Keep rolling.
That series is still going.
It really makes Dead Set seem like some future telling
the footage of that.
Fuck Black Mirror, Dead Set got it right.
The footage of that is fantastic because they're all gathered on the sofas to be told, and at least half of them think it's just a task.
So I've got some quotes from her. So she says, when I cast the asparagus, it creates patterns, and it is the patterns that I interpret. I am able to interpret the patterns left by the asparagus. So, for example, if she throws the asparagus in the air and it lands 90 feet away, there's a hurricane.
Whoa. So it's like tea leaf reading, but from Waitrose.
Basically, yeah. Hang on. It gets better. She says, I am usually about 75 to 90% accurate with my predictions.
So even the percentages aren't fucking accurate.
No.
Hey, it's enough for the vaccine. It's enough for my asparagus needs. All right.
Would you? And she says, occasionally I get one slightly off where I haven't quite read it correctly, but I'm never far off. Would you like to hear some more of her predictions for 2020?
Oh my! More than anything, I feel it's the only way to fully respect the hustle. Tell us more.
So, okay. Some of her predictions for 2020 include Trump will win a second term. He will, however, face impeachment again, and this time it will be carried through. That's obviously not happened.
If you listen to him, then maybe.
With that 25% that she could be off, she could have been talking number of votes. At 25%, he would have won it.
I think you mean 10 to 25% because she's not yet certain how wrong she is.
True. Then another one is sports and sporting personalities will be embroiled in scandals, including some high-profile and much-loved names. I mean, that happens every year.
That's not
so vague.
Politicians will be pumped.
Has she got one that's
like fucking thousands of years? No, Nostradamus is there. It's just like, some politicians will have a fallout.
Yeah.
Has she got one saying that someone on Strictly Come Dancing will cheat on their partner with a dancer?
No, that wasn't there.
That was last year.
That was every year. That's literally every year.
I don't think it happened this year, though, did it?
No,
we haven't found. We just haven't found out yet.
It's quite incredible for her to do that prediction on the 1 year there hasn't been a footballer scandal.
Yeah,
what are the odds?
Well, it depends, because I feel like there's a lot of.
Rashford, maybe that's not really a scandal, but.
Marcus Rashford, scandalous. How dare he stand up for the poor?
Yeah, but it's not working. The Mail had to issue an apology in another newspaper.
No, I didn't say it had to work. I just said it's a vague enough prediction that you could say it happened.
You've got to work out as well whether or not she is very, very posh reading asparagus or very, very poor. There is no middle ground.
To be fair, if she had predicted Marcus Rashford, she'd have also known that there was a better use for the asparagus coming.
Hang on.
Hey! Predictions are never that specific, okay? Right?
There is a good one. There is some good news in the predictions, though. She says Brexit will happen smoothly and it will not cause the problems that were anticipated. That's then.
Not gonna happen.
Oh, we've got a deal. It's gonna be smooth.
Honestly,
got a deal. It's all in place. Smooth sailing from now on.
If she's right, and next year goes through and Brexit doesn't cause any fuck ups at all, I will eat nothing but asparagus for the next 4 years.
Well, the key question:
then she won't be able to do any more predictions.
What issue?
Yeah, exactly.
What issues did the asparagus initially predict?
What did the what? Sorry.
What issues did the asparagus initially predict for them to say that it's not going to happen?
I assume they just mean the anticipated problems from the Ramonas and Project Fear. I assume that's what. I don't think it was the asparagus that predicted these. I think it's widely anticipated.
Every time someone says Ramona, I just think of Scott Pilgrim.
Even if there are no issues from this point forwards, Surely there's already been enough issues happen to invalidate that prediction.
No, it's been smooth sailing.
And I like this one. There's a renowned showbiz personality will announce his retirement from public life, which will come as a great surprise, but he will receive an honor for his achievements. So, Tony Basnett, we're sorry to hear about your retirement, but we are pleased to offer you the Blizzard Comedy Award honor for being the face of diversity in these challenging times.
I mean,
Very much.
Tony
I'll take
Basnett was the face of the City Life Awards run, despite his show not being nominated.
And I can't tell you how much joy that filled me with.
Yeah, that was.
And that's why I caused this pandemic. I'll be honest. I am claiming City Life. I'm claiming City Life Comedy Club 2020 because who's going to stop me? Probably City Life. Thinking about it.
Right at the end of.
Did she predict at any point what time this show would finish?
No, but we are already like half an hour behind. So
did she predict how many of the rounds would actually make it to broadcast?
Yes, we're not doing the voiceover round.
I don't think we are. No. Right. At the end of that round,
doing awards this year.
City Life.
Oh, City Life still doing awards this year.
I assume not. Otherwise, we probably would have heard by now.
I was going to say, like, we're one of the few comedy clubs that still have a show. We probably.
I was going to say, was that you panicking that the last 2 minutes might have put you out of the running?
Yeah, I mean,
at the end of that round, you've all got no points. Boo-hoo. Next round.
Oh yeah, we're doing rounds, aren't we?
We are. Yeah. We are. The next round, possibly the last round. Who knows? Is going to be. Is Agony Aunt. This one we're going to all of our panelists are going to be taking on the roles of different assigned characters, and we're going to be reading them questions from people experiencing heartache on the appropriate forum of Yahoo Answers, and points are going to be awarded based on who I want to give points to. You can't, you none of you own me. But
if I donate enough to the Patreon, I do.
I mean, Tom, if you're going to do that, just give us money. If you donate money to Patreon, we lose some of that money. Just
it's the bureaucracy that does it for me. That's part of the kink.
Kirstie is going to be playing J.K. Rowling. I'm so sorry. Tom B is going to be Chris Taylor Brown from Trapped. Bobbie is going to be Boris Johnson. Mark is going to be Joe Biden. Tony Wright is going to be Kanye West, and Tony Basnett is going to be Ben Shapiro. So if anyone in the chat does have any romantic or family problems they want to talk about, please do feel free to suggest them, and we'll get some expert advice on this. But as for now, let's get our first Yahoo question up. So first one from Anonymous. How often should married couples have sex? We'll start off with you, Tom.
As often as possible, so long as that marriage isn't between two pufters. You know what I'm saying?
Sorry, Tom.
I'm Tris Taylor from Trapped, and I believe awful things.
Tom, just so you know, you're supposed to be playing a character in this bit.
Mark, to be fair, he hasn't said anything racist yet. Thank you. Kirstie, have you got anything to add to that?
Please remind me of the question.
How often should married couples have sex?
As frequently as makes you all happy, because you can pity the living, but above all, pity those who live without love. Like, unless you're transgender, because fuck those people. But otherwise, express your love freely and generously.
Lovely stuff. Mark or Mr. Biden, how often should married couples have sex?
You shouldn't. We're in a pandemic, guys.
Yeah, but don't married couples live together?
But if you're going to, make sure you're wearing your mask and you stay 2 meters apart.
Mr. Biden, how big is your penis?
Dick.
No further questions.
Thank you very much. Bobbie, how often should married couples have sex?
Right, so while we tell you not to, you shouldn't, but then we'll tell you that you can have it as much as you want and wherever you want it for 5 days, and then we'll cancel that arrangement days before, causing lots of disappointment.
How often do you have sex with your married partner, and how often do you have sex with other people?
I don't want to answer that question.
How many children have you had in the course of this conversation?
Well, you can't see under the desk, so I might be conceiving many as we speak.
Right, moving on.
That's what I can
do. Tony Wright, how often should married couples have sex?
Hey, it's me, Kanye West. Kanye West, I don't know, can he?
I can't believe you managed to book Jack Leto for this.
I say do it as many times as you want. Tap that boot like a juicy fruit.
Oh, it's like he was in the room. Thank you. And Tony Basnett, how often do you think married couples should have sex?
As an alt-right, everyone single-hating, just venomous ball of anger, I should be the only one allowed to have sex.
What you mean? Just you, not a partner. Just you.
Yes. Fight me on Twitter. Try and cancel me. Let's go.
Who are you having sex with? Because just as long as it's not a transgender person, that's fine.
Oh, of course not. No, don't be ridiculous. And it will literally only be the one person who I have trapped next to me. I don't know where I'm at anymore.
Oh.
I'm going to be honest with all of...
That's a royalty.
Right.
I'll be honest with all of you. I didn't know who Ben Shapiro was. I thought he was the guy that presented Tipping Point, and he really changed my mood on him for quite a while when I did a little Google on him.
Well, he definitely doesn't produce the show Dripping Point. Wet vaginas.
Oh, wonderful. Okay, let's move on.
On minus points, please.
Let's move on to the next one. I feel like we satisfactorily answered that question. So. I'm looking at the wrong screen. Okay, what does it mean when someone tells you they don't know you? Let's start with Tony Basnett. What does it mean when someone tells you?
It means that they're not watching Channel 5 during daytime TV. I'm Ben Shepherd. Welcome to Tipping Point.
Tony Wright, what does it mean when someone tells you they don't know you?
Hey. It means that they need to find Jesus.
Okay, moving on to Bobbie Boris. What does it mean when someone tells you they don't know you?
Did you just call me Bobbie Boris?
I did.
My real name's Bobbie Jones. You could have said Bobbie Johnson.
That would have made more sense.
That would have made so much more sense. You shouldn't be in charge.
I shouldn't be in charge. You are in charge. You want a landslide.
Everyone should know who I am because I'm fucking everyone over. That's why they should know that who I am, but they don't.
They're wrong.
Everyone's wrong except me.
Yeah, I can't argue with that. Mark, what does it mean when someone tells you they don't know you?
It means that their dementia is even worse than mine.
Oh, hold on. It took Mark 4.5 minutes to get to a Joe Biden is old and forgetful joke. There we go.
Fair, that is longer than I expected.
Yeah, me too.
Moving on to Kirstie, what does it mean when someone tells you they don't know you?
Jonny, if you want to know what a man is like, take a good look at how he treats his inferiors, not his equals. And by his inferiors, I mean transgender people.
I thought you were just going to say, and by inferiors, I mean his penis, because he definitely has one. That's what men are.
Jesus, I thought I was trying to be the worst one in this.
I'm playing J.K. Rowling, Tom.
Yeah, I know. Team Tony is just Team Nazi, isn't it?
And Tom,
who's Team Tony again? I'm still what's going on. I feel optimistic saying it'd only be the last hour I was too drunk for this show.
I can't even tell if that sound was because of how drunk he is or because his internet's playing up.
Yes. Okay, Tom B, what does it mean when someone tells you they don't know you?
It means that it's over. It's over now. You won't walk what you can't have. It's over. I can't allow you to play me for a fool like that. That's what I think.
Kudos for looking up whatever lyrics they were.
It was, well, in case you couldn't tell by the chorus, there's a lot that goes on in this song, but it was for the smash hit, It's Over.
Ah, nice.
And that was 5 minutes 20 until he referred to a song that no one's heard of.
In fairness, I hadn't heard of it, and
from
apparently I
Trap.
wrote
it. Okay, moving on to the next one, please. Is it true Biden know how to fight the coronavirus, but didn't offer help of any kind to the American public? Let's start off with Mark for this one.
Fuck bag.
Fucking
coming here.
Can I just point out? Hang on.
Trapped were going to have their best year, and because our best year ever, we had a greatest hits coming out. There's only 2 songs on it, and because of Biden going, oh, coronavirus is bad, we can't tour anymore. We did anyway. No one came, but it's because of coronavirus and Joe Biden. You cunt.
Can I just point out before we continue? This was in the marriage and relationships category of Yahoo Answers.
Was it Biden's wife?
Is this Jill?
I think it was anonymous.
Sorry,
I can't
we need to annoy Ben here. Is this Dr. Jill?
Right. Anyway, Mark, is it true, Biden, that thing? I
think you'll find that we've done plenty to help the American people. For example, we've offered you $600. Like, yes, we argued that down slightly from what it was going to be, but that $600 can almost get you a PS5 and a COVID test that's been used.
Nice one. Let's go back to Mr. West here. Is this true? Does Biden knew how to? You can read it.
Well, I think it's fair to say that Biden doesn't know shit. And if it was me as president, I'll get this shit sorted. But you didn't vote for me, you assholes.
Compelling argument. I wish I could recast my vote and also cast a vote.
Play this game every time you're hearing Kevin the Carrot.
Okay, moving on to Basnett. Is this true?
I believe that anything Joe Biden says, we should be voting for my main man, Donald Trump. And I've believed that since I left GMTV in 2010.
Oh God, I'm never going to get tired of this. Bobbie, is this stuff true?
Well, if it is true, then I fully support it because that's exactly what I've done to the British public. And it's the best strategy. Herd immunity is the best strategy to fuck everyone over. I don't know if it's true, but I support it if it is.
Thank you very much. I'm very glad we voted you in. And Kirstie, is it true that Biden knew how to fight the coronavirus but didn't offer help of any kind to the American public? Your area of expertise, I believe. I think your last book's about this.
I mean, I cannot speak for what Joe Biden thought or knew, given I have absolutely no connection with him whatsoever. But we're all human, aren't we? Every human life is worth the same and worth saving, unless you're transgender. So if he did, this is not okay unless you're transgender.
Look, I think JK needs to stop there, quite frankly, because here in the Democrat
This
Party,
is a woman's right.
Whoa! This is JK Rowling, not Jamiroquai.
Only some women.
I think the issue here is in the Democratic Party, we do, of course, support trans people. Like, we thought it was awful when Donald Trump banned them from the military. We think trans people have every right to die in war like everybody else.
Oh, no, of course they do. Trans people have every right to just get out of my fucking face.
Please donate to mermaids using the link at the bottom.
Yeah, no, I can't wait till that's clipped to be used as the Blizzard 2021 trailer.
We will do just a couple more of these.
Oh no, really?
Yeah, more?
but our characters believe so many horrible things.
Which other round is getting cut in favour of this?
This is the end of the show. No, we'll have a break after this, and then I'll decide. But yeah, can we have the next one, please, Sam? Seriously, can someone tell me the quickest way to find a boyfriend? So let's start with Kirstie. What's the quickest way to find a boyfriend?
I mean, I was single for so many years, and I got a boyfriend when I became a billionaire. So become a billionaire and also don't be transgender.
Wonderful. Bobbie, what is the quickest way to find a boyfriend?
Well, if it's the same strategy you use to find yourself multiple new girlfriends, what you do is you just really, really rich and you're just on telly, aren't you? And then they just throw themselves at you.
And just knock them all up and then pretend you don't know who they are.
Yeah, and to be fair, half of them I don't know who they are.
Advice from the love guru Boris Johnson there. Thank you. Tony Basnett, what is the quickest way to find a boyfriend?
A boyfriend? I don't believe that is correct. Being myself as Ben Shapiro put. I honestly think that, I mean, I met my wife / sister, potentially. It depends how far through this Wikipedia I get. In 2008. And we've been fine since I got arrested after presenting the Krypton Factor. Got two world records, though. One of them taken off me by Hasselhoff, but I've been Ben Shepherd.
Thank you very much for joining us, Ben Shepherd. Tony Wright, what's the quickest way to find a boyfriend?
Well, I guess in my experience, I found it quite easy to find a partner, because I got with my old Kim and we had a child, north-south divide. And I just say, put yourself out there, because that don't kill me can only make me stronger. I need you to hurry up now, because I can't wait much longer. Come on, put yourself out there.
Thank you very much. Mark, what is the quickest way to find a boyfriend?
Right now, you don't need to be worrying about that. You just need to be staying at home and stopping the spread of coronavirus. You need to be using Zoom. You need to be using your apps like your Tinder and your Grinders. And you just need to stay home and stay safe.
They're my favourite pantomime sisters.
Thank you very much, Mark. And Tom, what is the quickest way to find a boyfriend?
It's actually easier now than ever to find a partner, because the only people who want to come out to meet you are people who don't believe the liberal lies of coronavirus. So all you need to do is go onto the Lonely Heart section of Parler, find yourself just someone who seems up to it, and then invite them into your home and serenade them by sending them your favorite trapped lyrics, such as, I let you in. Oh, sorry. I let you in, and you infected me. Can't get enough of you, can't get enough of you. And that is from Contagious.
I'm pretty sure the Lonely Heart section of Parler is Parler.
Perfect. Right, we'll do one more and then we'll go on a break. So can we have one more, please, Sam? Okay. I understand the waiting until marriage thing. So to all the girls I'm going to date, I'm going to just get married with them for 5 minutes. Is that okay?
5 minutes is all he needs.
Then I'm going to divorce them when I'm done.
Oh my God, imagine that. Just like, all I want from sex is a bit of 5 minute in and out and spaff. That's all I need. That's what I enjoy. That's my kink. Dissatisfaction for all other parties.
Is that your answer, Chris Taylor Brown?
That's absolutely fine. Just you're clearly into humiliation kink, so that's fine. Go and have your unsatisfying sex and disappoint a bunch of women. I'm sure they'll love talking about you.
Wonderful. Bobbie, this question.
I mean, I'm speaking as myself more than anything. I know that's a surprise, but I really am. But say, like, if you wanted to sleep with multiple people in one night, would you have to have a reverend and a lawyer in the same room with you? It's just like, right, A's finished, right, divorce her, marry the next one, divorce.
Just a production line of ceremony.
Just a production line, and you got the reverend and the lawyer acting as two gimps. So, there you go. And that sounds very appealing.
Perfect advice from the Prime Minister there. Thank you.
Yeah, Prime Minister.
Tony Wright, is this situation okay that he's described here?
Yes.
Thank you. Short and sweet. Love it. Tony Basnett.
The idea of getting something very quick and out the way is someone who's clearly taken advice from someone going, well, if we just keep labouring the same joke about Ben Shapiro and Ben Shepherd's name being slightly close, it will go too far. So quickly in and done. They've got the right idea. I'm with them.
Love it. Mark Grimshaw?
So, as you know, I'm married to my wife, Jill, and we've been married now for
5 minutes.
Years. And
Jesus, hang on. Someone's stuck in character for this round.
Yeah. That's because I did some research whilst you were all talking. And I did the right thing. I believe in being faithful in relationships, so I think you're wrong because I did the right thing and I didn't marry Jill until my first wife died.
Beautiful. And Kirstie, to finish us off, what do you think about this?
So I am a practicing Christian, but I'm generally quite liberal in my beliefs. So as long as everything is consensual and everyone involved is happy with the situation, go ahead and do what makes you happy. Live your best life. Just
place your bets on the punchline now.
Don't be transgender.
Thank you very much. Right, you can all break character now. Those of you who actually attempted to be in it.
Sorry, you're telling me Ben Shepherd isn't in this call?
No.
You're going to stick with me for the next 3 hours. Can you, West? Can he? I don't know.
Right, at the end of that
Hello, it's me, Tony Brown.
At the end of that round, Team Tony has 1 point. Team Kirstie Summers and Thom being racist has 2 points, and Tony White and Tony Brown has 2 points. We are going to have a quick break now because I'm dying for a piss. We'll be back in 10 minutes. We're still going to be here chatting shit, but we'll be back to structured entertainment in 10 minutes' time. So see you.
Yeah, we've done
the
so
purest form of entertainment, structured.
If anyone would like some admin done while Jonny is off for a piss, I'm just going to do some thank yous to the people who have donated so far to our Mermaids fundraiser. So we're at 21% of our goal, which means we've raised £160 already. Most people have donated anonymously, so I can't thank you properly. If you didn't mean to donate anonymously, because I know sometimes just giving can be a bit janky, let me know and we'll do you a shout out at some point in the night. But thank you so much to Into the Red, to Neil Taylor, to Riley, to Sal Price, Victoria Bliss, and Choke Me Like You Hate Me. And I know you've changed your name since it was Choke Me Like You Hate Me, but thank you anyway. It was very, very kind of you to join in, and your donation is greatly, greatly appreciated. What I'm going to do, I'm going to chuck a link into the chat again. It is also down in the description if you want to donate. And thank you to everyone who has done so far. It really, really makes a difference to children who are suffering far more than they ever should do. So thank you so much.
Is Choke Me Like You Hate Me named after that song that's going around on TikTok at the minute?
Possibly.
Because there is a song and it's always like 17 or 18-year-olds on TikTok doing thirst traps that are really uncomfortable to that audio. It's, yeah.
Is now a good time to mention that I am actually wearing a Hogwarts hoodie, just because I imagine there's nothing that would piss J.K. Rowling off more than knowing her intellectual property is being used to raise money for mermaids.
Probably the fact that you gave money that ended up in her pocket in the first place. I don't think she gives.
I mean, this was before we knew her that I bought this.
What we're saying is we need to raise more money for mermaids than Mark spent on that hoodie. Mark, tell him that hoodie was £800.
It was £800.
£1,000. Donate to our mermaids fundraiser to stick it in J.K. Rowling's face.
I mean, I'll be honest. I bought this hoodie before she even did her first terrible thing, which was Fantastic Beasts and Where to Find Them. Never mind, we found out her views.
Terrible thing.
Sam, before I respond to that, can you be heard on air?
That was our producer Sam saying that the first Fantastic Beast was good. So please let us know what you think of that.
Right, honestly, I kind of agree. It's not good, but it's not bad either. It's just middle of the road entertainment. It's something that you can put it on Christmas Eve. You can just have it on in the background, not pay attention to it.
My issue with it is I fell asleep whilst watching it in the cinema because it bored me a bit. And when I woke up, Johnny Depp was there and I didn't know why.
Yep.
For those that can't hear, Sam is explaining why it's good, and one of the reasons was it's very well acted. But my issue is every time I see Eddie Redmayne on screen, I just think he needs a drink of water.
To be fair, I went to see the second one, The Crimes of Grindelwald, with like my childhood best friend, right? We've been friends since we were 7. She's been on Social Distance Warriors because she's a singer, and we went because like Harry Potter was how we bonded when we were tiny little kids, and that friendship has lasted for 20 years now. And so we went together, and I didn't want to leave the cinema just being a really bitchy cunt. So I just sort of went, right, I'm going to focus on the positives. And I went, so the CGI and the way that Eddie Redmayne interacted with it was very convincing. I was impressed by that. And then like, my initial plan had been to then shut the fuck up.
You know, it's good when the same positive points you have are the same positive things you'd say about Space Jam.
Yeah, but that's the thing. I was like, now I'm going to be quiet. And she sort of looked at me like, there's a but. And I'm like, there's a huge but. And then like, I said but before we were out of the actual, like, not even like the cinema, but like the cinema screen. And I ranted until we'd been standing next to her car for 20 minutes. And she was like, I've got to get in my fucking car and go home. Stop talking now. And then I went home, and about a month later, I was still mad about it. So I turned it into a blog post. And like, bless Johnny. Johnny shared it like, yeah, no, Kurt's on point with this one. And it got like the most hits out of any blog post I've ever done.
That's how I like to use my anger nowadays. Like, if I see a film I really, really strongly dislike, I'm just like, I can probably write about this at some point now. So like, every shit film, which is like quite clearly copied another film, has now become a copycat killer article.
Yeah, it's like if I can channel it into something funny enough to make it content, I'll do.
All I remember from seeing the second Fantastic Beasts film in the cinema was I went to see it in Blackpool, and as I was leaving, there was a group of lads leaving at the same time as me, and I overheard one of them say, the film was shit, but to be fair, I would fuck Voldemort's snake.
Oh, that's gross.
Yeah, that's all I remember from that film, which shows how little plot there was.
I mean, it does show how little plot there was, but like, to be fair, if you're talking about like teenage boys, I remember when I was in high school, one of my friends came in after the 3rd generation of Pokemon came out and was like, finally, there's a sexy Pokemon. And I was just like, Sam, never speak to me again.
Oh, whoa. I mean, are they just ignoring Clefairy?
Oh, like, and it's like, here's the thing, right? If you want to find a Pokemon sexy, you can find a Pokemon sexy. But the fact that he was like, finally, it took 3 whole generations for them to make one I want to fuck. Like, you're a teenage boy. First off, how can you not imagine it sexy if you want to? And like, also, you know that's not what they're for.
What was the first animated thing you found sexy? Mine was whoever the princess in Final Fantasy IX is.
Oh, Aladdin.
No, that's fair.
I thought you were answering Tom's question, whoever the princess in Final Fantasy IX was. And like, oh, you mean Aladdin? Yeah. Do you mean Garnet or the smaller one? No, yeah, it is Garnet, yeah.
Yeah, Garnet.
Is this from Steven Universe?
No.
Oh, no, we're not talking about Steven Universe, but if we were, Greg would get it.
Which one's Greg?
Young Greg is...
Is that Steven's dad?
Yeah. Have you seen the episode where he's like young and he's got that long hair?
I've only seen bits, but I do have a massive...
Okay, Bobbie, start to finish and like text me the whole way through, okay? Because it's amazing and you will cry a lot because
Are you giving me instructions, Kirstie?
I'm telling you to just tell me your feelings.
Oh, Kirstie, you've got such a type.
Shut up, Tom, I know! I know.
Are we still talking about cartoon characters that we had crushes on?
Yes.
Yeah,
Yeah, we
let's
had.
do
My four.
Donatello, I had a crush on.
The turtle.
Yeah.
Oh, I can see that. I can see
And
that.
also, I don't know if you ever remember, there was a cartoon, I think it might have been on Nick. It was about fighter jet pilots that were also big cats. And I used to fancy one of the cats from that.
I just like the fact then that Kirstie needed to clarify you're on about the turtle and not the Italian sculptor. Which Donatello did you want to fuck as a child?
Let us know in the comments.
Oh, I really hope my dad isn't watching. Because he said it was
I really hope he is more than anything now.
Marshmallow Fairy has said that they used to fancy Knuckles. That's a good shout.
Knuckles!
What do you mean used to? Oh, do you mean unless you mean used to?
I mean, it's in his name, Dream Fisting Partner.
Yeah.
I was going to say, does that mean that they're into fisting? Yeah.
I assume the person that was into Knuckles wrote used to because they're no longer into Knuckles themselves. They're not going, well, Knuckles has let himself go.
It's like
he has in recent games.
It's like people who fancy Sonic are fancy people who finish quickly.
Boy, just quickly before we get back to that show, if anybody does remember a cartoon with fighter jet pilots that were big cats, please let me know because I'm convinced I've imagined it. Because no one else ever remembers it.
Let me just Google fighter jet pilots, big cats.
I could do that. Gives me an excuse to get rid of all these trapped lyrics.
Was it called SWAT's Cats the Radical Squadron?
It was!
Never heard of it before, but Google was very easy to find.
I know, I always forget that we have access to stuff like Google.
What, you thought the internet is just Zoom and porn?
Not so much porn. Porn makes me uncomfortable.
Sorry,
Neil
old
Taylor
episodes
says,
of Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles.
Neil Taylor says it was real, but I can't remember the name. So hope that helps.
I mean, technically no, but also
no. We've just found it. Mark's just found it.
Thanks.
What is it?
Oh, I meant based on the comment.
Oh, yeah. Gonna watch it all now. Hope it's on Disney Plus or something.
Jonny, how?
Actually, that's what I'm gonna watch on Disney Plus. Gargoyles.
How long till we start again? As soon as everyone's back and ready. So if you need to go for a piss or whatever, do it.
I am going to run for a piss. I'm really sorry.
No, that's fine.
Wait, what animated characters or video game characters did you fancy as a young idealist?
Me.
Yeah. Jonny.
Oh right, sorry, I didn't hear who you were addressing.
Oh, sorry.
That's all right. Well, I mean, the obvious one is Lola Bunny, obviously, from Space Jam.
Jessica Rabbit as well.
Yeah.
Pure class.
Jessica Rabbit was weirdly never my type, but I do see it. God,
I watched Roger Rabbit recently. Actually, it holds up really well. So it's an absolute gem of a film.
Oh yeah. I watched it recently. Yeah, really good.
I always fancied Marge Simpson when she had her hair down.
Oh, yeah, that 70s flashbacks.
Yeah. She's so hot. Like young Marge Simpson would get it.
Yeah, absolutely. Okay, I ruined her life. I will never.
Before she became old and sad.
I kind of had a thing for future Burnout Bart, but that says more about me than anything.
Yeah, that really does.
Do you want to be the rag on a stick?
No, not that one.
I wash myself with a rag on a stick.
Right, there's a lot of future Bart. I'm on about the one. I'm on about the one who lives with Ralph Riddham and they're clearly together, but they're not saying it.
Oh, I always fancied a Sideshow Bob, and that bit when he keeps on stepping on the rakes and it hits him in the face and he keeps on moaning. Yeah, I like that.
Oh, beautiful. This seems like a good time to remind you all this is a fundraiser. If you would like to donate to support helping trans kids, you can donate to Mermaids via our fundraiser. Just giving link in the description. Kirstie, do we have an update for
all the way down the hall that you wanted to do Sideshow Bob?
Yeah, I fancy Sideshow Bob, and the bit when he keeps on stepping on the rakes and the rakes hit him in the face, it turns me on a bit.
You just love a man with tattoos.
Bobby, do you like a boy that moans?
That's what you get from that image. Like, of all the things to unpack, you start there.
And trying to get something done, and he keeps on getting stopped, and it's annoying him, and he's in pain. Why is that? Is that not sexy to some people? I don't know.
No, and I was right. The thing is, like, this is like we're currently treating this as some like bizarre sidetrack, not to do with the fundraising of the show. But you name one queer kid who hasn't fancied a cartoon character, and then tell me that this is a relevant conversation.
I mean, I'll be honest. I've got 2 quotes in my notepad now, which is, "It took me ages to render the bell end," and "Do you want to be the rag on the stick?"
Oh, me.
Kirstie, I was just going to ask if we have an update on the fundraising. Have we made any more progress?
We are currently at 21%.
Nice.
Oh wow!
So we've raised £160. I've just put a link in the chat, and it is, as always, down in the description down below if you would like to donate. 21%
Fab. 21% after an hour and a half. So at this rate, we're going on for at least another 6 hours. So really up your game.
Not to bring it back to Bobbie's kinks, but Jonathan Moore has commented, "I'm not sure how you would fit say on anything other than the meaty whacking sound in the Sideshow Bob Rach scene."
It's really good.
Fab, are we all back and ready now?
I think we might have lost Tony Wright. I think he's frozen.
Oh, is he frozen?
No, he's just really concentrating on one thing on his desk.
Oh, that's really sad because I'm still here.
Oh, he's still here.
We can hear him.
Oh, there we are. Yep,
there we are.
There he is. Sorted. Fantastic. Well, we will carry on, and hopefully we won't lose Tony White forever. So our next round is Gammon Fishing. So this is the one where we take notable comments, tweets, and just angry rants from the internet. Replace all the nouns, and you have to work out what the fuck is going on in them. So we're going to start off with Team Tony.
Oh, Kirstie, I hope you're ready for all of this to be on you.
Yeah, I know you're dyslexic, and this is the one I usually win, so we're fine.
Yeah.
Okay, so starting off with Team Thom, your Gammon Fishing conundrum is...
Did you say Team Thom? Because that's not our name.
No, sorry, Team Tony. They both begin with T.
Can we have this in the Zoom chat as well, please?
Oh, yeah, I'll copy-paste that now, unless someone's already done it. My Zoom is not open.
Is it that whole thing? Because that's fucking long.
Yeah, that's a lot.
That's not a tweet.
Yes, so your Gammon Fishing is Fish Revolt. We would like to start by apologising to you for not Shredder the Gangway on Basket Last Gen Constables before it premiered, and in consignment, not allowing you to make a more informed decorator about your purchase. We should have paid more aubergine to malfunction its play by Sentieri on PlayStation 4 and Xbox One. We'll tell you what, we'll take it paragraph by paragraph so we're not overwhelming you.
Well, based on what we just found out, I think you're quite brave to say Shredder in front of Thom.
I feel like I was.
I've gone from noon to midnight. It's fine.
I feel like I was mid-poo when that happened, so I didn't know.
So
it's definitely first of all, and that means that the words go backwards in the dictionary, not forwards. So that's
yep. As always.
I know. I'm never sure though. I never know if the cipher goes up or down. I always forget.
That's okay. So first of all, makes sense. We've got last gen consoles.
Yep.
Allowing you to make more informed decisions about your purchase. We should have made more attention and made it play better.
Oh, this is Cyberpunk's statement.
It is Cyberpunk.
This is Cyberpunk. That's a point for that.
All right, let's find the exact statement on Google.
Okay, so secretary, my gut is saying subsequently, but I feel like I could be wrong.
No, I mean, what was Fisher?
First.
What do you think secretary might be? There we are.
Obviously, I should shut up. Secondly, we will... so I haven't read the whole thing through.
Yeah. So, secretary, we will flag build-ups and crawlers and inadequacy, the overestimate expletive. The Fisher Rove of updates has just been released, and the next one is commencement within the next 7 deadbeats.
Okay, is it? Hold on, I think I can have a go at this. Is it? First of all, we would like to start by apologising for not showing the game on a base.
Have you got the statement
last gen consoles before it premiered? and in consequence not allowing you to take a more informed decision about your purchase. We should have paid more attention to making it play better on PlayStation 4 and Xbox One. Second, we will fix the bugs and crashes and improve the overall experience.
Tom, just to let you know, you're reading that so well that no one will believe you're dyslexic.
I've been staring at it for a few minutes to remind, and I'm not reading it well. I've flubbed it like 3 times already. I'm just confident in the delivery.
Yeah, I'm not going to give you any more points for that. But
no, if I close it and Kirstie figures it out by herself.
I will give you.
You're not cheated on the one day you're not like any other day. The one day you're on my team had to be the.
It's not cheating if it's this easy to do.
Tell you what, okay, Kirstie, if you can get the last paragraph, I will give you a second point.
The last paragraph is the longest one.
It's the longest one, but I think it also has the least changed words.
Okay.
So finally, we would always like everyone who buys our game.
Some of the changed words have already come up before. Yeah. So Janways is.
Okay, I do it. Finally, we would always like everyone who buys our games to be satisfied with their purchase. We would appreciate it if you would give us a chance. But if you are not pleased with the games on your console and don't want to wait for updates, you can opt to return your...
Not return, but you're in the right area.
Hold on, I've closed it and didn't read this paragraph, so I can help out.
Return but not return your copy. For copies purchased digitally, please use the
recent transaction receipts.
Nope.
Is it? No, you can't receipt a copy.
No, but you can read something else. Not
That's
returned.
what I said already.
I'm feeding this to you. What?
For boxed versions, please first try to get a refund.
There we are.
At the store where you bought the game. Should this not be possible, please contact us at something or other.
That website, yeah.
We'll do our best to help you. Starting from today, you can contact us for a...
Come on, you can do this. Last one.
Weightlifter?
Contact us for a W.
What is that word? What's the word?
When was the game released?
W. Word for refund beginning with W.
No.
You can contact us for a... Oh, that's... Why don't I know this word? Oh, I shouldn't have drunk a whole...
Think about the date and then think about how long the game had been out.
Winter.
Oh.
Nope.
Oh.
It begins with W-E. I really want you to get this now.
For a week.
There we are.
Yeah, okay.
I will barely give you another point on that, but I really shouldn't.
I thought it was like a synonym for refund. I was like, what the fuck begins with W?
And Jonny, I'm just saying this now. If I can Google it, and when I click on the first result, it's the answer. It's not cheating. You've made it too easy.
No, that is literally cheating.
No, it's not.
Just because cheating's easy
not
doesn't
meant to
mean
be
it's
on
not...
Google.
Yes, it does. If cheating's easy, it should be allowed.
Have you told Kat that?
No.
Right. Yeah, this is CDPR's apology for the botched launch of their long-awaited Cyberpunk 2077, so named because it will be in a playable state by that year. So let's move on to Team Kirstie Summers and Thom Bort being racist. Your paragraph is well, actually, this is several condensed. So you've got, guys, this is what ferrets fought for. This is what the ferret mucosa is all about. It is not really about Woodland's bellhop treated as indisposition, full-rounded human bellhops. It is about wet A.P. working. And if you say anything differently, it's because you are a missive. You see, it gets really vulgar. Then the next part, listen, haberdashers. I fully explained on the show why it's misogynistic, quid, whether graphic desktops of wet assertion... P asterisk 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 is empowering for Woodlands. WAP is obviously an incredibly profound statistics of women's empowerment, a la Susan B. Anthony. As I also discussed on the show, my only real concierge is that the Woodlands involved, who apparently require a bucket and mop, get the meeting caricature they require. My Dodo Willow's dignity diamond, Yeah, that's really satisfying to say. Yob infinitive or trichomoniasis.
Can I just say thank you for giving our team the one that's regarding WAP by Cardi B and Meg Thee Stallion, because it is my favourite song. Right.
And
we call her by her real name, Meg Thee Stallion.
Yeah, I do actually know who Megan Thee Stallion is, so that's quite good.
There we go. Guys, this is what feminists fought for.
Her full name is actually Meg Fought the Racist.
Is it feminists or
It is feminist, yep.
females? Okay.
Feminist, yep.
Now, I'm assuming that second use of the word ferret is also supposed to be highlighted.
Yeah, I was
Yes,
thinking.
Don't suddenly go on a rant about ferrets in the middle of their WAP.
You've gone for a real woodland theme here, haven't you, Jonny? Because you've got ferrets,
Yeah.
you've got woodlands, you've got willows.
So I'd assume that this is what the feminist movement is all about.
Yep, that's right.
Yeah.
It's not really about
Women being treated as
Yep.
independent,
Independent, that's the one.
full-rounded human beings.
Yep.
Yeah.
It's about wet-ass pussies.
It's not pussies. I mean, it is pussies. but
P-word. He says
P-word, that's the
P-word,
one, yeah.
I only know that because I've listened to a remix of WAP where it's remixed with Bohemian Rhapsody and snippets from Ben Shapiro's interview.
Amazing.
And it's so good. There's so many good remixes of it. And if you say anything differently, it's because you're a
Misogynist.
You see, it gets really vulgar.
Yep.
Listen,
So that Ben Shapiro clip, is that Ben Shapiro when he was doing Krypton Factor or Tipping Point? Or...
It's the interview where he's like, he says wet ass P word because he can't bring himself to say pussy. The K-word.
I suppose if you are used to presenting late afternoon TV, you probably don't want to be saying.
I've been doing this morning for too long to say that word. Thank you, kind sirs.
Right, yep, so you're doing well.
I'd love it if one day you just went on and went, "Good morning, Britain, you bunch of pussies." The show.
What would haberdashers be?
I think that's right. I think it's just listen, haberdashers. And he just gets on with it.
Haberdashers is possibly quite tricky. That word actually begins with G.
Oh, so basically this one doesn't follow the format of the game.
No, it does because
backwards in the dictionary just far enough that it jumps a letter.
Yeah.
Is it just listen, guys?
Yes. Which, come to think of it, I don't know why the previous prize wasn't changed. This tool is clearly not very good, but yeah, carry on.
I fully explained on the show that it's misogynistic to
question.
Yep.
Question.
Whether graphic depictions,
close enough descriptions, I'll give you that,
of
wet ass pussies.
Yes.
Is empowering.
Oh, I don't like Mark saying wet ass pussies.
Sorry, would you like me to use the radio edit of wet and gushy?
No, that's worse.
That's so much worse, though.
That's horrible.
It's so much,
How is
more
wet
graphic,
and
isn't it?
gushy better than
Yep, that's the actual radio and TV version.
Oh, get some of this wet and gushy. It sounds like a slush puppy advert.
That was the original name for the Sandcastle Water Park in Blackpool.
Can you not talk about wet and gushy things while I've got a mouthful of wine, please? I'm going to ruin my laptop that I haven't paid for yet.
Right, where were we up to?
Painted a very successful image of your life, Kirstie.
Right, so descriptions of wet ass pussies is empowering for
women.
Yep.
WAP is obviously an incredible, profound statement of women's empowerment.
Yep. That's right. Last paragraph, go on.
My only real concern is that the women involved, who apparently require a bucket and a mop, get the
medical care.
Yeah.
Medical care, yep.
My
yeah.
That should be dildo. It's not though, is it?
No, it's not dildo. It is really satisfying when like 4 words in a row get changed and then you just get
No, it's not.
It's really uncomfortable because my niece's name is Willow, and
Yeah, I reckon that's just what Ben Shapiro calls vaginas. I reckon he just calls them Willow's Dignity Diamond.
Yeah, Dignity Diamond is a really good name. It's the hardest.
Get yourself down to Dojo's Willow's Dignity Diamond. 25% off today.
Right, go on.
What's Dodo? Shit. One letter backwards in the dictionary.
It begins with D. Yeah.
Is it my diagnosis?
No, diagnosis is in that phrase, but that's not the first one.
Okay. So dignity is diagnosis, then I assume, or diagnose, or
diamond is diagnosis.
Okay.
Willow is Will, definitely.
No, it's not.
Is it not?
No.
Okay.
That's the quickest I've ever heard it definitely get downgraded.
My
such
doctor
a huge
would,
tweet at the time. Remember what everyone was making fun of him?
Doctor.
my doctor would definitely diagnose.
Not Will. Doctor is
What?
right.
My doctor's no. Because I know there's something to do with Ben Shapiro's wife.
Yes, wife.
My doctor's wife.
Yeah, my doctor wife's.
Oh, okay.
His wife is a doctor.
Yeah.
Oh.
Dr. White's.
Dignity
so-
Diamond.
So, Diamond's diagnosed.
Diamond's diagnosis, yeah. So, what could dignity be? A question I ask myself frequently. On this show.
My doctor wife's.
Oh, what, Sam?
Yeah, whoa.
We didn't get clues.
Yeah, no. Well, I mean, we did have a really big clue.
Get back in the cupboard, Sam.
Sorry.
Yeah, Kirstie, you
had the whole statement open on Twitter.
No,
Yeah, but it was
Tom
really
did.
good.
I did not
The was so
consent to
small.
cheating.
And the thing is, the clue didn't help. It was. My dog.
All right, come back to that. What do you think your infinitive is?
Hadn't even read
Yeast
that.
infections.
Yeast
I said that too
infections. Yes.
quickly.
Yeah. So if you can just get dignity, you get a bonus point. You've already got 2 because you've got.
I've already lost my dignity being on this show. Oh, that was below the belt. Sorry.
That's fine.
Oh,
Is it a letter different? Is it expert?
No. It begins with a D.
Okay.
It's a type of diagnosis.
I wish someone had the countdown theme tune. It'd just make it so much more beautiful.
Don't really like.
It's countdown. It's countdown. It's countdown. It's countdown. It's countdown. It's
How
countdown.
stressed I feel trying to remember what Ben Shapiro said about wet ass pussy.
It's countdown.
Well, now it's here. We've got it to tipping point.
Right. One more guess. Come on.
Down.
In that case, if we've got one more guess, we'll do it in half an hour when we've properly gone through all the options in our heads.
Oh, it's all right. This has given me loads of time to write jokes for the next round. So cheers, guys.
Mate, by the time we get to the next round, there might not be a next round.
That's all we've got time for.
I just feel you can't call a show 2020 anymore if it continues going on.
Yeah, this is now the Social Distance Warriors New Year's Eve live show.
I thought we didn't expect Tony Wright was on that. It's nice to see him here.
I don't think you're going to get it. So
Can we actually have a clue? No.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What was the clue?
My
Okay.
doctor's
Okay.
wife, something
The
like
first
that.
2 letters in dignity are the same.
Okay.
I feel that clue really helped.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna be honest here. I don't know.
Yeah, I'm.
Yeah,
I don't.
I don't think.
know.
I mean, you've still got the 2 points, so I'll give that to you. Is differential diagnosis. So,
even with the half an hour I requested, I wouldn't have got that.
Yeah, I wouldn't have got that.
Yep. So yeah,
I don't even know what that word means.
It's the kind of thing that men who like to think that they're smarter than everyone else use to make themselves sound smarter than everyone else. I think.
Couldn't he just say that my wife thinks that she's got thrush? Like, couldn't he have just?
Yep. In those exact words. Yeah, my wife thinks it's
Cardi B's got thrush. Meg
Yeah.
the Stallion's got thrush. Easy.
Yep. This is everyone's least favorite alt-right Sheldon, Ben Shapiro, coming to terms with the fact that his wife isn't sexually aroused by him in the slightest. So you get 2 points for the context and the person, but I can't give you the third point for doing the full translation, I'm afraid. So moving on to Team Tony White and Tony Brown.
Oh God, there's another round of this.
Yeah.
You get to play as well.
Yep, you get to play as well. So you're again. This is another collection. You've got. We're her storybooks that are horse storybooks. We think there is going to be a lotion of litigation because we have so much evil and so much proofreader. In Pennsylvania, partition demolitions have allowed ballpoints in the statement to be received free daydreams after the elector. And we think much more than that. And they are counting those without any postmasters or any identikit whatsoever. Pennsylvania demolitions have gone to the statement Supreme Courtesan to try and banana our elector obsessions. They don't want anybody in there. They don't want anybody watching them while they are counting the ballpoints. Our campaigner has been denied accessory to observe any counting in Detroit. The elector apparition in Georgia is run by demolitions. The 11th Circular ruled that in Georgia, the voters have to be in by elector daydream, that they should be in by elector daydream, and they weren't. Voters, are in after the elector daydream. Can I just point out, it isn't just the fact that I've changed all the words that makes this really clunky to read. It's just written very badly. If you count down the legal voters, I easily win. If you count down the illegal voters, they can steal the elector from us. We will winnow all the keyboard locks by a lotion, actually. Right, what's going on here?
It's Donald Trump having a little meltdown because he lost, isn't it?
It is Donald Trump having a meltdown because he... Yep.
Doing all his little boo-hoo has because people didn't vote for him because he's not very good.
So just to confirm, we were given the word dignity and had to get differential from that, yet they're given the word voters, which is just votes.
I mean, they might not have guessed that, but...
Thanks, Mark. So I'm going to say voters is votes.
Yep.
I think countdown is count.
Correct, yes.
I'll be honest with you, I feel like Jonny has taken the same approach to this round as all of the teams, as when we've got to the end of it, they stopped giving a fuck.
You're being a bit crackly there, Basnett. I don't
Sounds
know
like
if
you're on TalkSport.
loose.
Bloody hell. I am. Is that better?
We've had a comment on YouTube that said this actually improves Trump's gibberish.
It does. It's actually easier to read. Yeah.
Pennsylvania demolitions.
We're hearing stories that are horse shit.
Yeah. Getting a lot of distortion there. I don't know. Try unplugging your mic and plugging it back in. I don't know.
Whilst Tony's fixing that, what would this sound like if it was read by Kanye West?
In Pennsylvania, partition demolitions have allowed ballpoints. In a statement to be received 3 daydreams after the elector. We will winnow all the keyboard looches by a lotion, actually. I'm actually like completely lost in this.
That's fine.
I'm gonna if Tony's mic doesn't work in the next sort of minute, I'm just gonna we're just gonna not answer this question.
That's fine. I'll give Tony a minute to sort that out.
So, does that work?
Yes. Yep.
Okay, now I can't hear you.
Saving me. Thank you.
He can't hear us. Oh dear.
All right, now I can hear everyone. TW, we're back in business.
Yay!
Right.
Fantastic.
So we're
what is her storybooks?
Hearing stories.
Yep.
That are horse shit.
I'm tempted to give you that.
I love the fact that you think it's changed horse to horse.
I mean, with the level of all the voters to vote, I'm not, at this stage, like, we've just capitalised it for a laugh. That's what we're going with. So we're hearing stories that are heavily stretched.
Nope. Stories is the same, but horse is not heavily.
Okay. So we're
stories
that hate stories.
Not hate.
fake
Nope.
stories.
Horrible.
I'll give you that, horror stories.
take it.
So like,
Yeah.
you had the word, just also more as well. So
Yeah.
we got a bonus few letters. Thanks.
Yeah. It's Christmas. I like to give.
So we think there's going to be a lotion.
Lot.
Yeah. Because we have so much evil.
So much lies.
Nope. It is an EV word. It's hard because the evil's right, but
this doesn't seem very wrong. This whole statement. Like the comments says, this seems quite
plausible. Yeah.
Even though you've said no, I'm going to say that evil is right, and we're just going to move on. Because
I really love as well as just and so much proofreader. That's just really satisfying to me.
And is that and so much proof?
Proof, yes. So what do you think evil could be?
No, I think it's evil. I'm not changing it.
You've got P, which is proof. What's another word for proof that begins with EV? EVI.
This is a much bigger clue than we got for differential.
evidence.
Evidence. Yes, there we are.
That's fucking teamwork right there. So much evidence and proof. In Pennsylvania.
Yep.
Something demolitions.
Demolitions, is that Democrats?
Demolitions are Democrats, yes.
Ah.
That's not even capitalized.
Is it not? It's meant to be. Whoops.
All right. Fair play, Tony Wright. I think we get a bonus point for that.
You think so?
They've allowed...
It is capitalised.
Demolitions is, but partition.
Okay. We're just skipping that middle one. I'm all right with that. Pennsylvania have gone to state Supreme Court.
Yes, that's right.
To try and bend our...
They skipped a paragraph.
Yeah, we have.
Okay.
Why is that an issue at this stage in the game?
Oh no,
you got clues. Tom B was cheating. We're just not doing a paragraph.
No, I was just
all the same words anyway. We're going to be all right.
I was double checking because I was confused as how you'd got states from ballpoints.
Yeah, I was confused then as well, but I was just going to let him carry on because I'm not contributing.
I'll be honest with you. I've had a lot of run before this round, so it's starting to blur into one. So our campaign has been denied access to observe any counting in Detroit. I think that's correct.
That was very easy one.
The election people in Georgia is run by...
Not people, no. Again, the first three letters are the same.
Right,
In fact,
okay.
Applicants.
The first 5 letters in operation are the same.
The election
Apartments.
apparatus.
Apparatus, yes, there you go.
What?
Apparatus, yeah, the election apparatus in Georgia is run by Democrats.
All right, we're nearly there, so TW. If we just skip that next paragraph, if you count the legal votes, I easily win. If you count the illegal votes, they can try and steal the election from us. We were winning all the key...
Come on,
it's the last two. And lotion.
No, it's not, is it? It's not the last two, is it, Tony?
It's
paragraph 2.
I'll tell you what, it's the last two I'm fucking doing.
We were winning all the key.
Come on.
Locations.
Yes.
Nice.
Smashed it.
Right.
Job done.
By a lot, actually.
Yeah,
by a lot, actually.
It's a job done apart from the 2 paragraphs you skipped. So no
okay,
problem.
in Pennsylvania.
Yeah, but we've proved we can do it, so we should just get the points.
What's partition? What are we going to say? Partition.
Oh, that's an easy one.
Part.
Is it an easy one? Thanks, Mark.
Oh, So where am I looking now?
Second paragraph. In
Jesus
Pennsylvania,
Christ.
partition Democrats have allowed
So just like a
ballots.
type of Democrats.
No.
Ballots is right. Yep.
Oh, okay. In the state,
Party Democrats. Party Democrats.
No, not party.
partying Democrats, partial Democrats.
Partial Democrats.
God, I just want to give you the answer.
Please. Seriously, I wasn't going to do this one anyway. So if you want to give us it, we'll take it.
Should we say that you're half there with party?
Yeah.
Yeah, we'll take that. Let's move on. Demolitions have allowed points. No. Ballots.
I've just got this one. Ballots.
All right, cool. Thanks. Didn't need the attitude. I'll let that slide. Ballots in the state to be received 3 days after the election.
Yes.
We think more than that. And they are counting those without any post or identification.
It's not post.
Postal vote.
No, that's not the word.
Postcode.
Nope. It is post something.
Post Malone? Is it Post Malone?
No, but Post Malone is technically closer than postcode.
Home Alone.
You've gone completely the wrong way now.
Phone a friend. When can I?
Is it Gremlins 2 in New York?
Right, I'm gonna cut this short before we lose any more viewers.
In my defence, I try to do that as well.
So no bonus points for you, but still the 2 points for getting the context. So at the end of that round, you all got 2 points, so the positions are the same. Team Tony has 3 points. Team Kirstie Summers and Thom Bort being racist has 4 points, and Team Tony White and Tony Brown also has 4 points.
Hey!
Fantastic!
Partisan. Yes.
Yes.
Well done.
Yeah, I wasn't going to get that word. I'm not educated.
Our next round is game 4 out of 10, and it is 10 past 8. Good. We were meant to get onto this one at 7:15. Oh god. So this game is propaganda. Each panelist is going to be taking on the role of a different publication, and we're going to be giving them headlines that they have to twist to suit their own narrative. So Thom is going to be the editor for Kerrang magazine. Kirstie is going to be the editor for the BBC. So Sam's boss.
Sorry. So Kirstie has to be 2 transphobic characters in this game.
Yes.
I know, right? How fucking rude.
Yeah, I don't know why I did that. So Bobbie is going to be the son. So I assume transphobic. I don't know. I'd never read the Sun. But
can I just ask, like, when you said the Sun, did you mean the publication or did you mean the star in the center of the solar system?
I mean, you can be whichever one you want.
Yeah,
because I've written all my jokes from the perspective of the star in the center of our solar system.
I mean, if that's how you've written them, then go for it.
The star does
I don't know politics, but I do know space.
That's fine. Honestly, I'm past the point of caring. Just do what you want.
Nice.
Mark is
always get like that when I'm around.
Mark is the editor of Nintendo Magazine. Tony Basnett is the editor of the Daily Mail, and Tony Wright is the editor of the Guardian. So, your first news story to report as a headline. This will be a free for all, by the way. So just jump in when you got something. Your first headline is: a landmark study shows that life expectancy in England has stalled for the first time in more than 100 years.
Top 10 emo bangers to make you want to die young and save yourself.
A landmark study shows the life expectancy in England has stalled for the first time in more than 100 years. And in the interest of balance, this Tory who is profiting off the rampant health inequality wants to know that actually it's fine.
Life expectancy is not going up. Bloody millennials.
Life expectancy in England has stalled for the first time in more than 100 years. Italian plumbers remain unaffected.
These health inequalities are winding up faster than this motherfucking pit.
Okay, any more for that one? Nope. Okay, next one. Colorado abolishes the death penalty.
According
this
to
one, no one had one for.
figures- Go on.
What was that, Bobbie? Or was it?
Oh, I didn't actually say anything.
Oh, that's fine. That's fine.
Despite Colorado's abolition of the death penalty, Trapped still die on stage in US tour.
Annoying goose escapes to Colorado for safety.
According to Amnesty's figures, China consistently executes more people than any other country. What? No, nothing about Priti Patel.
Colorado abolishes the death penalty. The death metal scene remains unadjusted.
Next one. UK debt's now larger than the size of whole economy.
Entry for DIY shows defies inflation and stays at £5 in.
UK debt now larger than the size of the whole economy, and Tom Nook wants his fucking money.
UK debt now larger than the size of the entire economy, and you still think this lockdown's a good idea?
Government spending watchdog says the UK must raise taxes or cut spending to avoid even larger debts. Rishi Sunak has agreed to commit to proposals as long as the tax loopholes that he and his friends exploit remain open.
UK debt now larger than size of whole economy, not as large as your parents' debt when they got you that Leeds Festival ticket as a well-done present for your A-levels.
Right, next one. Pound sinks below $1.15 in deepening coronavirus market crisis.
Pound since low, but not as low as these sick beatdowns.
Sick beatdowns, fucking hell.
And sinks low, but still has the Queen on it. So take that, America.
No, fuck! Pound's at an all-time low.
I'm so angry at you.
Extra lives now cost £1.35.
A pound sinks below $1.5 in deepening coronavirus market crisis, but the value of first edition Euro cards are way up, and we're talking to a collector to distract you.
Any more? Cool.
That £5 entry joke again. It works here too.
The European Broadcasting Union announces that the Eurovision Song Contest 2020 will be cancelled due to COVID-19 in Europe.
Speaking of cancellation, here's our exclusive interview with the remaining members of the Lost Prophets.
KK Slider no longer performing at Eurovision Song Contest.
Eurovision contest making their mind up about whether the show goes ahead.
Ryland Clark Neal talks to the UK entrant about how this has impacted his career, as if anyone's going to remember him after this show anyway.
Any more on that?
Is it in 2020 the Earth's going to produce less shit music?
Oh, that's weird because Kerrang's article was in 2020 the world would produce more shit music.
And here's our top 10 favourites.
Okay, next one. US officially leaving Paris Climate Agreement.
Due to artistic differences.
US finally abolishing ice levels.
Is it the big shooty country will stop talking to the little fashionable city?
Right, next one. New Labour leader Keir Starmer vows to lead party into new era.
As he reconnects with his hardcore roots.
New Labour leader Keir Starmer vows to lead party into new era of just letting the Tories get on with the great job that they're doing.
Was that BBC? That's their first...
Yes!
I could only think of one for like The Sun than like The Guardian, and that was just new Labour leader Starmer brings Labour into Keir too.
That is really good, I'll give you that.
Mario replaced as leader of the Workers' Party by Wario. Now, this has two
Mark, well
layers
done.
to it.
I'll take a day off.
Oh, there's an extra level to this one that I put in on this,
Go
which
on.
is obviously Mario wears red, Wario wears purple, which is Keir Starmer, a mix of red and blue.
Hey.
Okay, next one. European Parliament overwhelmingly backs terms of UK's Brexit.
Finally, EUC sent and backs our Brexit. Oh, I wish Diana was here.
I don't know if we're going to top that one. I'll move on.
Yeah, move on.
Luxembourg becomes first country to make public transport free.
Finally given promoters an excuse not to offer at Spencer's.
Luxembourg makes its bus free. Is it small? That sounds right.
Luxembourg, the country, is smaller than London. It's tiny.
Fine. Luxembourg make both its buses free.
Tom Nook sends angry message to Luxembourg, pointing out that he gives everyone free sticks.
He does. Yeah, he does. He does that.
Right, next one. Trump acquitted on 2 articles of impeachment.
No effects to release album to, I don't know, protest it, but probably just make money.
That's a great joke for 4 people out there.
Hey, we all remember Rot Against Bush Volumes 1 through 2.
Can I just say how angry I am that impeachment has nothing from Nintendo, despite it having Peach in the fucking words?
Oh, of course.
Oh, Melania can be Princess Impeachment.
I spent all day thinking of how to tie Trump and Bowser together to make it work.
Hot. Okay, couple more. Tour de France delayed until August amid coronavirus pandemic.
Smash Mouth's tour to UK remains unaffected.
Tour de farce, more like. Being the Daily Mail doesn't require intelligence. It requires having a
French dickhead. Stop.
Tour de France delayed. Today's Rainbow Road race goes ahead as planned.
Yes.
Right, and one more. UN warns of global mental health crisis due to COVID pandemic.
Simple Plans welcome to my life. Record sales at an all-time high.
Boris Johnson insists the great British public are more than capable of taking it on the chin with their typical stiff upper lip.
Here, have this. You're going to need it.
Lockdown enthusiasts now sad they're not allowed out.
Sudden renewed interest in the music of Yellow Card.
Fucking hell, what year is it?
All-time low sales at all-time high.
I don't want to hear anymore, so I'm going to end that there.
Oh, they search into the distance, asking for us to bring them the horizon.
At the end of that round, Team Kirstie Summers and Thom Bort being racist. I hate reading that every time. Team Tony White and Tony Brown are on 8 points, and Team Tony are on 8 points as well.
All right.
Fantastic. So all
I really feel like I had an unfair advantage being harangued, but that's the most fun I've ever had in a Blizzard game.
I hated being the BBC. The BBC are so boring.
I put
Not
a hell of a lot of
racist
work
to be
into
funny.
making. I put a hell of a lot of work into making Nintendo relevant for those, and it
Yeah, but it was no Princess Impeachment.
I really appreciated it.
Mark, mate, when your original publication was the Pokemon one, I was so jealous because I guarantee I could have got you a Pokemon pun for every single news story that happened this year.
Okay.
I'm not given that opportunity.
Next time we do this game, Kirstie, you can be Pokemon.
Thank you.
I've had a message from Sam saying Wario wears orange. It's Waluigi who wears purple, but I'm pretty sure it can be said that Wario actually wears yellow with purple overalls.
Yeah.
Let us know in the comments if that's something you actually care about.
I was going to say Wario wears. Look, all I'm going to say is Wario wears UKIP colours.
He does.
Yes.
He does.
Please
Right.
them, they do.
The legend he is.
On that note, we are going to have another break now. So we go do. I don't think I'm used to live gigs where I tell people what to do, but like you're in your own homes, you can probably just continue sitting there. Like you've probably been sitting on the toilet
here, Jonny.
Yeah, exactly. Like for all I know, you've been on in the comments just pooing to your heart's content while watching this entertainment.
Yeah, that's the thing. It's like everyone's all we don't take a break so you can grab a brew, and that's like who's actively engaging with this? And it's like we are on in the background. Someone's getting laid to this probably.
Fantastic.
I mean, after the sideshow Bob, I doubt it.
Fingers crossed it's not Kirstie's dad.
Oh, okay. He's texted me about a gatto he did not know was in the fridge. I think he's probably forgot this was on.
Tell me more about this gatto. I'm interested.
You want to fuck? He's just been like, "Oh, will the gatto you left in the fridge keep?" I'm like, "No, please eat it."
I'm now really stuck with the image of like just at the moment of climax, as someone's getting the rocks off, they just hear Tony Basnett's voice going, "Oh, I wish Diana was here."
I just banging on him.
Say, but like, will you have to go off? Because that would have just ruined everything for me going forward.
Richard Moore says Jonathan is actively engaging and doing the same amount of cheering as he would in person.
Oh, Richard! Jonathan, sorry, bless you.
I love you both.
Right.
Yeah,
tell you what.
Richard also says Wario wears yellow, so don't believe everything he says.
So this going for a break? Can we go for a break?
Yeah. That's the entire point. Fuck off.
Tony did not think twice. Then he was just like sick.
No. The breaks are entirely for us. But I'll tell you what you can do in the audience over the break. You can donate some money to mermaids. So that I was going to make a very morbid joke about how shit it is to be a trans kid right now, but I'm not going to do that. So just pay money so that it's less shit, please. I'll see you in 10 minutes.
Who's Jonny? You saying his chat? Is it just me? Wait, is it actually just me? I'm the only person here. Hi, I've got complete control over what happens. I really hope my dad isn't watching because he. I'm the only person here, and Sam muted me. How fucking rude is that? So if all of you have got a big space, like tell our producer how fucking dare she, because you've got no other source of entertainment right now.
Oh yeah, right. I am back. I was just here. I just wanted to tickle my cat and then give the other cat a hug. But I can't have you alone.
I know. I was just like, oh, if Jonny's staying, I'm gonna go for a piss. Because I was like busy sharing the link to mermaids while everyone else disappeared. I didn't see them. And then Jonny was gone. I was the only one of myself. And then Sam muted me. Like, oh, what's going to be great entertainment? Nobody.
All right. If you want to go and pee, I'm here. I'll hold the fort. We'll see if someone's going to
I can hold it until someone else comes back. Tom, how's life? How's things? How you been, babe?
I chatted to you very recently. I'm stressed, Kirstie. I'm very stressed all the time.
Oh, I know the feeling. It's that time of year, isn't it?
It is that time of the year. It's like you don't do anything all year, and then all of a sudden you've got 5 recordings and 3 streams in the space of a week. You guys are just like, let's do festive, let's do New Year. And I always go, oh, we should definitely do Christmas and New Year, forgetting they're less than a fucking week apart.
Like, oh, let's all just do a Christmas and New Year special, and no one will do that, admin. It will just happen by itself.
It'll just happen by itself. That's exactly how it happens. If you say something in the social distance warriors group chat, what happens is that nobody replies to it, and you speak it to the wind, and the wind shall just return it, and it happens by itself. That's how we do it. I feel like we're airing a lot of our own problems on air.
To be fair, like I said it as a joke, and then it kind of went to the point that
it went to the point where we said some things.
Actually, I feel like people are going to get the impression that we don't like each other, when actually, I do love everyone very much.
No, we love each other very, very much.
And now that there are some other people back, I am going to go for that piss. So
that's good. While you're gone, never mind.
Yeah, you can talk shit about me. It's fine.
I'm not. I wanted to show you what I got you for Christmas because I've not sent it yet. I haven't got you anything for Christmas, Tony, right? I'm very sorry.
I'll just cry about it later. It's okay.
It's all right. You have my love and respect, if that helps.
Not enough to invite me on Social Distance Warriors tomorrow.
Do you know what on New Year? We've put several call outs and we've messaged you directly several times.
Yeah, it's fine. I've been very few bookings. Yeah.
If you want to come on it, you're always welcome, Tony, because we love you.
I'm getting back to a point where I'm like happy to do stuff. So I'll be on soon.
No, you'd be a really good fit. We'll sort something out.
Yep.
Oh, I keep forgetting Sam can be heard, so I'm going to talk over Sam so it doesn't sound like there's radio silence. Oh, but it matters.
Yeah, I mean, it doesn't really matter what order. I shouldn't say that out loud. You don't know what I'm talking about.
That's why I was filibustering. Has anyone ever filibustered with just like calm, polite conversation? Just stop there. They wanted to like pass a bill, so just like, anyway, how is everyone? I'm all right. Just gentle filibustering. I don't know. I mean, let anyone know. Oh God, Jonathan Moore got excited about gifts. I haven't got enough gifts for everybody. I got Kirstie some stuff, and I got Andrew some stuff, and I'm just going to give Mark like a tenner on some games, and Sam some drugs probably. So,
sorry, I just got back and I heard Mark's getting a tenner. What's happening?
Well, I got everyone Christmas presents, and I didn't know what to get you, so I'm just did social distance on Christmas presents. So I'm just going to like give you like a £10 PlayStation Store voucher or something.
Okay.
It's
nice to know. It's nice to know that over the last year you've got to know me really well in all the times we've been working together.
The thing is, though, mate, you're the kind of person if you want something, you buy it. Like,
shut up.
No, wait, no. It's to the point where you are very hard to buy for, because if you see something that you want, you'll go, I'm fucking having that.
Oh, I bought all of my own presents this year and just told them to give me the money back.
There we go.
Sorry, hang on. What? I've just read Scarlett's comment. What have I missed? When was Kirstie muted?
Oh, when you were this, I was the only person here, so I was like, I'll just monologue for a bit, and Sam muted me so that no one else heard what I was.
Oh, you're such a
dick. I want to hear your Hamlet monologue again.
What was funnier than having like a whole group of comedians here is just me silently talking to myself and my housemate judging me in the background.
Fairness, that is fucking hilarious. That's what I always worry about with like people. Like, I'm always jealous of people who can do streams just by themselves talking to a camera, because I'm very good at talking to myself, and I'm told it's unhealthy and I shouldn't be doing it. So I don't want to kind of like encourage the behavior.
That's only because like you're brought up in like Western society, which is famously shit. So you're probably fine.
Yeah, no, the two people, well, the two comedians streaming who I think have really kind of nailed that, Bethany Black and John Robertson. Their solo streams are just really nice. Like,
I mean, that's like, because like all I do for a solo stream is just play Tony Hawk and talk about the music I'm listening to. That's and make up.
But you can't play it out loud because it will get flagged.
I know, really... right. So I've got permission from DIY bands to use their stuff, and I'm still like just nervous about it.
Tom, Twitch does not care.
I mean, I will say this.
Anyway,
but I don't understand.
Tom, nothing will happen to you on Twitch. I played music by fucking Alexander Armstrong on my Twitch channel the other day, and I didn't get any comeback from it. I also played Lewis Capaldi. You'd think that would get me a strike, and it didn't.
All right.
There was the whole thing about the I think it was the guitarist from Dragon Force was like doing a doing a playthrough of one of his songs, and it got copyright flagged.
Yeah.
Yeah, I told Tom this, and he still didn't listen to me.
Because that gets flagged because it belongs to that gets flagged because it belongs to the record label and the distribution company. By asking DIY artists who self-record and
you'll probably get away with that.
I think Twitch only cares if you're big enough to actually be making them some money.
That's what I said.
I don't think they care about old $16 Grimshaw or
$16.
Yeah, that's also a thing. Are we all back?
That's my new favourite nickname for Grimshaw.
Which is weird because it's more than he's ever been paid.
Sorry, Tom. Are you really going for that? Are you going for that's more than I've ever been paid? When at least I've been.
I've had some lovely paid gigs. I mean, there's no money in the bank, but that's not the point.
Are we all back and ready?
Yes, I would like to take this moment to raise a glass to the fact that there is no more shouting and banging in my flat forever.
Oh, fantastic!
So I may actually be able to smile again.
Oh, well, I'll raise my favourite mud, which you may appreciate, Tony. It's my coffee Kingston mud.
Yeah, I'd take it.
Wonderful. Right.
Tom, that's your favourite mug?
Yeah.
Why is that your favourite mug?
Oh, right, because Kirstie got everybody Social Distance Warriors mugs.
I got you some as well.
No, you did get me one. I'm not sliding that off. And they all arrived in perfect condition, except for mine, which was in 1,000 pieces because it looks like the post office played football in it. So it's
the Hermes.
The Hermes.
No, I fully took them by the actual post office, which may as well be Hermes. I don't fucking know. Like they're all.
It was Royal Mail, and it came delivered perfectly.
Okay, you say it's Royal Mail, but I don't know who Royal Mail is owned by now. So for all I know,
they're owned by Hermes.
Prince Andrew.
They're owned by the Queen. It's in the name.
No, she sold it.
It's fully private now.
It's Prince Andrew. Prince Andrew's taken it. That's why you never get a sweaty box.
Yeah.
Right. On that note, we're gonna kick things off with no context. This is our picture round. We're going to be showing our panelists some pictures from the year and have to tell us what is going on. So here is our first picture.
Royal Mail is now owned by Parcel Force.
Sorry, Kirstie, was that one of your things for this picture?
No, that was I haven't seen the picture.
No, because you said it as soon as it came up.
The thing is, you're wrong. Parcel Force is owned by Royal Mail.
Not.
Where is? I mean, the context for this picture is where is Hermes' delivery driver when he says he's delivering your parcel?
Is this man able to defend statue but not himself from prostate cancer?
Fucking hell. What was that one, Tony? Right, sorry.
Just saying, where is the Hermes delivery driver at 2:05 when the parcel's supposed to be delivered at 2?
This is actually Tony's now ex-housemate.
Is it the new parcel advert? Because he's got like a really white shirt, hasn't he?
Right, so why does it look like he's got an artist easel next to him?
It has.
No, we don't.
Is street art. Is it Ben Shepherd really leans into new right-wing persona?
What by pissing on the statue of a cop?
Hey, I don't know what kind of right wing he is.
Is this Banksy? Sorry. Is this Banksy using a new experimental art tool?
Man deters the left from statue by marking it as his territory.
Wayne Rooney cast in real life version of 101 Dalmatians.
I do want to know why his t-shirt and trainers are so impeccably white, though.
Yeah, that's
because he cleans them with piss.
You wouldn't think, given how much he's clearly pissed on his own shoe.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking, because you'd expect there to be a little bit of yellow splashback on those trainers, but there's nothing. And
no, he's very well hydrated.
and that's why he's angling his feet in, because the splashback, it's the insides, and they're not for your view.
There speaks a man who knows.
Man's t-shirt and shoes impeccably white, just how he wants the country.
Did he see the PC on the little commemoration stone there and think it stood for pissing corner?
PC gone mad.
There's pissing corners everywhere.
Was this a war memorial? Is this the one who was defending a statue but pissed on a war memorial?
That is the one, yep.
Oh, no, I know this because I was there at the time.
Kirstie took a piss
Were
on it
you the
after.
war memorial? Was this you getting your rocks off in lockdown? Just crouching there underneath statues, with the mental wee on you.
Come on, Kirstie, tag yourself. I was the piss.
A bunch of white supremacists did like a protest in Parliament Square, which is like not far from my house, right?
All right, brag. It was in central London, which is spitting distance from my abode.
Or pissing distance.
It's within zone 2 where I live.
No, I actually so they did this thing and I knew it was happening. And I was like, maybe I'll I'll time my like daily exercise that we were allowed at the time, my little bike ride for like going past Parliament Square, but it was very crowded and I ended up just like not going through it because I didn't want to. It was fucking terrifying. It genuinely like scared me more than I really thought it was going to. But as I was going around the outside of Parliament Square, I saw
round the outside.
3 different dudes like pissing up against the side of it, and I'm like, I have more respect for Parliament Square than you, and I have negative respect for Parliament Square. Like, I wouldn't piss on it, but I'd like it if it didn't exist.
I mean, I've got to be honest, I never realised that BNP stands for Bustin' Need Piss.
Is it man weeps so heavily in corner as he realizes he has no neck?
Yes. This is Corpse Grinder from Cannibal Corpse. Yeah. He just happened to be in Parliament Square when lockdown happened, so he's just stayed here forever.
There was a big protest in Parliament Square, and a bunch of the fucking white supremacists who came to protest. I think it was a protest against Black Lives Matter, was it not?
So
I think it was to defend our statues.
It was round about that time.
Yeah, so
they just decided they were going to be like, no, we're English and black doesn't count.
Is this when they were protecting statues?
This is when they were protecting statues.
They all like rallied around the statue of like.
Yeah, this was in the post Colston days.
Yes.
Yeah, it was
CC days.
A bunch of white men went to protect the Winston Churchill statue. They got very drunk. They tried to punch the police, and then they left a bunch of beer cans in Parliament Square and fucked off.
Yeah. There was a quote from this guy. He said like he I think it was from this guy. It was from someone who was there anyway. Who said that he went along to this protest, but he wasn't sure which statues he was meant to be protecting. So so he ended up pissing on this one.
What are we here for?
Yeah,
I don't know.
Surely the point is
hashtag not all statues.
Like, is that the point? They're all in the one place. Like, if you're like no, all in this one square. But I only care about this prime minister. The rest of them can suck my dick.
Yeah.
Well, look, if you don't want to piss on any statue, do it on those fucking street performers.
How am I meant to tell which statues are like? They're all the same colour. They're not telling me which ones to hate by looking at them.
Right. Let's move on to the next picture.
It wasn't just any statue they were protecting either. Because I walked through Manchester when like everyone was protecting statues, and there's like a concrete monolith in St. Peter's Square that was just surrounded by gammon.
Oh, yeah, the monument to the Dutch Pancake House.
Yeah, but like it's a concrete monolith. No one's taking that down. It's concrete. But literally 2 seconds away is a statue of Emmeline Pankhurst, and they were nowhere near that at all. So it's just clear. Like
the statue of a woman in it. It's for decoration, not history.
Well, Pankhurst sounds foreign.
You're telling me that the rapists might be thick as shit?
Apparently so. Right, what do you think's happening here?
I think it's a period gone wrong.
Woman furious where her jelly's gone to, finds out angry at children.
Is this a updated for 2020 Rivers of Blood recreation? The speech, I don't know. Fuck it, I'd put that.
Is this a colorized photo of Moses parting the Red Sea?
Is this drastic new always advert draws in loads of complaints?
Looking at the attendance figures, I think this is one of Posey Parker's adult human female rallies.
Fucking hell.
This is just someone in a fountain with red in it.
It's just someone in the fountain with red in it.
Sorry, is it points for funny answers or right answers? Because if it's points for right answers, it's Extinction Rebellion.
Of course it is.
It's not Extinction Rebellion, actually, no. But you're not far off. It is a group like that
against the City. This is when she United fans. It was just like, we don't go to that fountain in Piccadilly Gardens. and turn it red, because up the United, as those football fans like to say. So this is the one United fan saying, "Up United, fuck you, City, bring back football. Football is British, and we are British. Bring back football."
I've got a joke. I've got one. I think I've got
Go
one.
on, Basnett.
Individual woman regrets remaining the only audience member at a Gwar gig. Fuck it, I'll accept that name for two people.
Mark, to answer your question, it is points for a right answer, and also I do give bonus points for any ones which I particularly enjoy.
Oh, okay.
But yeah, I will give you that one because
I'm getting neither.
I'm going to give you the point for that one because you were close enough. You were just wrong about the particular group. So this is a stunt which was pulled in protest against animal farming, with campaigners claiming that the government has blood on its hands. It was carried out by the campaign group Animal Rebellion, which is the less successful predecessor to Extinction Rebellion.
Animal Rebellion is a Muppet solo project.
Way fucking cooler than like Peter's baby knockoff.
Oh god, yeah, no, it is. Right, next picture, please, Sam. All right, what's going on here?
I mean, what's
park.
not going on here?
When I first saw this, I didn't realise that it was Trump backwards. I thought it was said like vote Mert. I wondered who Mert was.
Yeah, I was thinking these people really like this Pamert guy.
I thought I thought the same thing, but I thought it was a Parks and Rec thing. Oh no, a 30 Rock thing and vote Pert.
This
is a boat.
This
on it.
Sorry, I didn't hear any of that.
I said this is a boat with a bunch of flags on it.
I mean, you're not wrong.
Yeah, point.
You're not right enough to get points.
Okay, it's a boat with a load of Trump flags and supporters on it.
Yeah, they got stranded or some shit, but let's do some jokes.
But a bunch of losers do a big fucking boat party, and it's just very sad because it becomes very apparent that they're losers. I don't know the details. All I know is that they thought they were fucking Big Dick Billy, and they're not.
This is actually the first rider of the apocalypse.
Is this the Ku Klux Catamaran?
Is the slogan Titanic 2, this time it's personal?
No, but I'm giving you a point for that because I really enjoyed that.
I mean, I don't know, but like the news story definitely starts with local Florida man.
No, this was not in Florida. So.
No, this was like the Trump like armada of privileged cunts that have boats. Did a big show of like, look at how privileged we are with our boats, and like had no concept of the way that like water exists, and ended up capsizing most of their other colleagues.
And if anything, that is proof that sometimes you should just use the mystery box.
Oh, it was just really funny just watching them all like, look, we're going to be Trump's armada, and then none of them kind of knew how to operate their own vehicle. So they just capsized each other to the extent that it was just a giant fucking embarrassment.
Yeah,
and it was like exactly what you'd expect from a bunch of people saluting Trump and trying to pretend like they are superior.
Yeah, exactly.
And that is why the collective noun for Trump supporters is now an aquarium.
Can I also just add the slogan for this picture as Boaty McBoatface comes out as alt-right?
I've got one that only works written down. So there it is.
I can't read.
For God's sake. That's good.
That is quite good. I'll give you that.
That is good.
I'm really captivated by how many flags there are. This picture just looks like what the straight equivalent of Pride looks like.
What is the one which is like a jaunty St. George?
Yes. I don't know.
Because they're all I don't recognise it.
No, I don't know.
All right, so from now on, we'll call it a jaunty St. George because it adds a bit of whimsy to this otherwise terrifying image of country.
I mean, it is all right. The boat is mid sinking there, so that's something.
No, I'm
It's
not.
like a low budget Titanic, but you want them to die.
We watched different Titanics.
Right.
I wanted Jack to live. He had everything going for him.
At the end of that round, you are all tied on 10 points each somehow. So everything to play for as we move into the actual quiz round. So I decided to write actual quiz questions for a change. So the way this one works is I'm going to be posing questions to each team individually. They get a chance to guess it. If they get it wrong, it passes on to the next team, and it keeps going around to that until either someone gets it right or everyone gets it wrong, and then we move on. So I was going to do this by starting with the team in last place, but you're all tied. So I'm just going to start with Team Tony White and Tony Brown. And then we'll go for Team Kirstie Summers and Thom Bort being racist. And then Team Tony after that. So yeah, this is one for Basnett and Wright. Your question is: in what month did COVID-19 get its name?
No, because it's last year. Because the 19. I'm saying I'm going December. I don't know. I'd say December, but I think Tony Wright officially dresses smarter than me, so is smarter than me.
Oh, you assumed wrong.
I'd like to clarify to the audience. I named this quickfire quiz round.
December.
Okay. We'll go December 19th.
December 19 is wrong.
Can I guess September 2019?
No, you can't guess for another round, Thom.
No, it wasn't your go. But yeah, no, that was incorrect. So Mark and Bobbie.
Are we stealing September 2019 from Thom?
Oh shit! I didn't realise that's how it worked. I thought we got a different question each.
Johnny's already said that's how it worked, Thom.
Oh, I wasn't listening.
You can answer.
Maybe you should have been.
You can answer whichever way you want.
Just for the reaction it'll cause from Thom, I want to say September 2019.
I mean, you're wrong. So
I know it is. I know it's wrong because I think I know when it is. But I also
if you say when it is,
now,
though,
you
Thom
just
can
say
say
does. Kirstie, take it away. You all played into my stream.
I mean, can we just confirm that we haven't actually answered because Bobbie didn't reply?
Yeah, I wasn't given a
Quickfire,
chance.
guys.
I reckon it was January.
I think it was January because that's when the World Health Organization said it was a pandemic, basically.
You are. I can see you're thinking. You're still wrong, though.
It was definitely 2019 because that's how it started its name. Like I know that
It
much.
be named after they happened.
No, it's named. So they'd have named it when they discovered it, and it was discovered in 2019.
Like you do know that A New Hope wasn't called Star Wars Episode 4 at time of release, right?
Yeah, I know, but there's not been a cinematic re-release of the virus, mate.
Well, actually, there's been like a new.
They've not just suddenly sprung out. All right, for Tier 5, here's COVID 17 through 18.
I'm pretty
they
sure.
were their best
Right, Thom, Kirstie, what
I'm
are you
pretty
going
sure
for?
the new strain is the equivalent of George Lucas's director's cuts.
no, the new strain is Force Awakens.
Kirstie, what do you think?
I've been very confused by this whole discussion we've had, and I'm torn between it being like October and February.
Okay, do you want to narrow it down to one of them, and I'll tell you if you're right or not?
I personally think October, but I'm gonna let you do it because I'm convinced it's in late 2019.
Are you conferring with Tim, Kirstie?
Yeah. No, I'm asking if you've got a coin.
Not allowed. You don't see me going downstairs to ask my mum, do you?
I need you to flip.
I can flip this Dylan Moran DVD.
Okay. Heads or tails? February or October?
All right. Dylan Moran's face is February. 3 lots of Dylan Moran's face is October. 3 lots of Dylan Moran's face.
That's quite rigged because what happened there is you caught it sideways and flipped it the way you wanted it.
Oh, fine. Sorry. Right. Okay, we'll do it again.
Johnny, did you say this was quick fire?
I did.
3 lots of his face
Right.
again.
October, finally, you are incorrect. February was the right answer.
No!
Yep. I think I think what you're being confused with.
To a team on my own.
No, you can't.
But you start with 5 points each.
I think what you're confused with is the coronavirus itself was sort of started getting into news around the time you were suggesting. But yeah, it wasn't until February that the actual the COVID-19 itself was given its name. So it has nothing at all to do with two.
Sorry, Kirstie.
Oh,
Yep.
that's
fine. That's fine.
In fairness, Kirstie, we flipped. It was very democratic.
I know it was very democratic, but I still regret it. So what?
Well, that's cool. Well, that's fine. You heard it here on Blizzard first. Kirstie Sumner supports totalitarianism politics.
Yeah, as long as I'm in charge, of course.
Should we get on with the quickfire quiz?
Yeah, I was going to say, I've got 18 of these questions. I think we'll get through 3 of them.
I mean, it just sums up the entire quiz, though, that you said quickfire, and then what's happened is one question's been asked.
Welcome to a show with us 3 on it, though.
Right, okay, Tony and Tony. Which Republican senator voted in favor of convicting and removing Donald Trump during his impeachment trial?
We were asked the last question first. I think someone else should be asked this one first.
We'll take it first. What was the question then, Jonny?
Which Republican senator voted in favor of convicting and removing Donald Trump during his impeachment trial?
Nixon.
Oh,
It
no,
was Nixon, famously alive.
Marco Rubio, because he talked shit about his wife. All the people that he talked shit about his wife because they were people instead of models.
Pretty sure he talked shit about Nixon's wife, just saying.
Both of you are wrong anyway, Mark and Bobbie.
See, I think it was. I can't remember. I think it was something like Ron Paul or something like that.
I completely agree. Yeah, let's go with that answer.
Ron Paul, you are incorrect.
What, from Tim
Damn
Patrick?
it.
Fuck you.
Tony and Tony.
I mean, Kirstie, we never said we knew.
Was it actually Donald Trump? There is a chance he.
I don't think he was allowed to vote now.
Who's this guy giving me a bad name? Let's impeach that guy. I'm done.
No, it was not. I like the way you're thinking. It was Mitt Romney.
Obviously.
So, okay, question 3. We'll start with Mark and Bobbie. Which European country was the first to enter lockdown?
I'd have said Italy.
You are correct.
Oh, damn it.
Or at least you would be if you'd actually said it rather than said I would have said it.
I am saying it now. Italy.
Italy. It was Italy.
No,
I was about to say Italy.
I'd have also said Italy.
Definitely Italy.
Mark and Bobbie have got the point. Going
That comes
back on to Tony White and Tony Brown. What has been the best-selling video game of 2020?
Working on not.
Sorry, is this figure from before or after Cyberpunk offered refunds?
This figure is from like last week, so in the middle of all that. I can tell you that it was not Cyberpunk. I'll give you that clue.
What else has come out this year during?
I'm thinking Call of Duty, but I don't think it would be that.
Is that your answer?
Is that answer correct?
I don't know.
Well, then
Still
that's
gonna
not
move on.
our answer.
Nope, too late. Mark and Bobbie.
What are you thinking?
Are we allowed to confer without people?
You are allowed to confer, yes.
Would it be something Nintendo related, or am I?
I think it was Animal Crossing New Horizons because.
I think it might be Animal Crossing New Horizons.
Is that your answer?
Yeah, we're both in agreement.
You are correct. It was Animal Crossing New Horizons.
Yes.
Is that a game though?
It is a game. Yes.
It is a game.
You're just planting flowers, and is it a game?
But you're also finding fossils and donating them to an owl.
You're also participating in capitalism in a jovial manner.
Yes, but Tom, it's fun capitalism.
It's fun.
Capitalism indoctrinating you into its web.
Kirstie, Tom.
If it helps, I
Join
don't.
us next year for Animal Crossing Trickle Down Funonomics.
If it helps, I don't participate in the turnip bullshit.
No, I don't participate in that. No.
Now, I don't understand anything about Animal Crossing or know anything, but can I assume that the turnip bullshit is Tom Nutt's stock market?
Yes.
See the show get derailed this much.
So yeah, we've done 4 questions.
Only
in
it's
6
wild that you've not done so many shows with us.
You've done Social Distance Warriors, yes, you have.
minutes. I have, and it went smoother than this.
Yeah, but I wasn't there for that episode.
Social Distance Warriors, Blizzard, and Trapdoor in one show, and wondering why it's gone haywire. How is this?
Right, Kirstie, Tom, your question. This is a slightly more complicated one, so I'll give you a margin of error with this. How many national elections and referendums have taken place this year worldwide?
Oh, too many.
Yeah, if you get within 10.
77.
I'll go with you know what? I'm going to say 75. No, we're the same team. 77.
Let's say somewhere in the 70s.
Yeah, I'd agree with that.
Somewhere in the 70s, you are incorrect. Tony and Tony.
What was the answer?
Oh, we'll find out.
Finding out after they've guessed.
I feel like they got much easier question than us. We didn't get a guess.
It's the same question.
We're getting the same questions now, Kirstie.
62.
Say again.
It's not a random number.
62.
62, you are incorrect.
Close.
Tell you what, Kirstie and Tom, if your team ends up being closest after Mark and Bobbie guess it, then you can get the point.
That means it's higher than 66, 77. Shit, I gave it away.
Right. Well, Bobbie, I can think of 3.
Okay.
How many can you raise the guy?
Bobbie, go with 3.
No, I'm not listening to you, Kirstie, because you're against.
You're not my real mum.
Bobbie, I'll show you my tits if you say 3.
Kirstie, you're really confident.
Anyway, like it's
I'll
fine.
show you my tits if you say 3.
Kirstie, you're really confident that it's a higher number, and you seem to be completely ignoring the fact we've had a fucking pandemic.
Mark, can we confer? What do you think?
I think it's a lower number than either of these two has said, but I'm only aware of 3 specific ones.
I reckon, and I'm very knowledgeable on this, I reckon it's 49.
49, you are all incorrect, and Kirstie's team was actually closest. It was actually 108 worldwide.
Do you regret starting that answer with "I'm very knowledgeable on this"?
Well, the thing is about me that you can't trust everything I say.
But we got Animal Crossing, so that's okay.
Right. Tony and
49
Tony.
is half of 108. No, it's not. What am I talking about?
Tony.
Can we ask questions next, please?
Pope Benedict XVI has become the longest living pope. How old is he? Within 1 year.
Oh, all right, Rodney Dangerfield.
Loads? No.
He is loads of years old.
No, that is correct, though, isn't it? He is loads of years old.
I mean, that's relative, but yeah.
Yeah, time's relative, Tony.
Yeah.
So
that's not really within 1 year of accuracy, though.
You know, because I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure that his boss God is quite a bit older.
Yeah, but he's not knocking out on human years, though, is he? Come on, mate.
What he got on dog years?
Fox, who's
just say a number.
84.
84. You are incorrect. Bobbie,
TW, you're going to have to answer the next one because I'm just getting slated here.
Tom, have we answered?
No.
Bobbie and Mark's.
Yeah.
I've got an answer in mind. I'll text it you.
I don't think he's quite as old as we think he is.
I was just making sure the chat was fine. But...
Oh, I was thinking he's older. Again, we've reached this point.
Okay, how old do you think?
I think he's in his mid-90s.
I was thinking maybe like 70s, but I think that's optimistic.
If he's
Go in
the
the middle,
oldest
same
ever,
as us.
if he's the oldest ever, I think mid-90s.
Okay, I reckon 93.
93. Yep, I'll give you that. Is the. I mean, I'll give you that because it's right.
We haven't answered yet, Jonny, because I was also going to say 93.
Really?
Yeah,
I was going to say
Kirstie,
69.
It's away.
Kirstie, remember when I introduced this game and I said it goes round until someone gets it right? Or
Yeah, I remember how you had a joke.
Yes, I got it right.
An equal chance, and then change your mind halfway through.
Kirstie, I think we're a bit too far into the show now to question the format.
Yeah, and also, Kirstie, you're currently getting angry at a part of the format that you got angry at me for missing.
Right, do you know what? I'm sick of this game.
No, I'm enjoying it because we're doing well. Can we continue, please?
At the end of that round,
question.
One more question. Okay, I'll find one.
Because I know what the next round is. I'm getting fuck all points on that. I'm making the most of this. Thank you.
Okay. Okay, yeah, we'll go with this. Can you name 3 things that Boris Johnson's government have turned on this year? And we'll start with Kirstie and Tom.
Feeding 100 kids.
Yep. That's one.
Taking care of elderly pensioners. Stopping teachers from dying. Stopping.
No, hold on.
I'll give you that. Yeah. Oh yeah.
Going into another lockdown.
Going into another lockdown, yeah.
5 times.
Yes.
Can we keep going and name 3 more each to get points?
Yeah, sure.
Can I just say 1 and get a point? We're really struggling in this round.
We've had our 3 guesses. 2 of them were correct. That's fine.
So what were your
things
3?
they've done a U-turn on, like the A19 on the way to Barnard Castle, wasn't it?
What were the 3 we've had so far?
So definitely the Christmas break.
Yep, Christmas break.
Christmas break, yep, that's one.
What was it?
Brexit is bound to be one of them. Something to do with Brexit.
They've not really U-turned on that at any point this year.
It feels like they have.
It feels like they have, but they haven't.
Okay. That's not serious. That was me being...
No, yeah, that's fine.
Yeah,
So
I was just putting some feelers out, yeah.
They said about feeding hungry kids, didn't they?
They did.
They did.
So, arguably, that happened more than once.
Yeah, it did. Nurses' pay rises.
Nurses' pay rises, yep.
Yeah.
And one more. I'm trying to think what happened earlier in the year.
Yeah. Did anything happen before the pandemic?
No, nothing happened before the pandemic.
Is it all pandemic response related?
Most of them, yeah. I think maybe all but one that I can think of. You could argue are pandemic related.
Did they do a U-turn on when schools were going back?
No, they did not.
No.
No, okay, moving on to Tony and Tony.
Oh, we got 2. That'll do.
Yeah.
Furlough?
Some things
Furlough,
the government
yes,
have
that's one.
U-turned on this year.
Oh,
Say again?
Extending furlough.
I'm just expending. I'm just getting TW back into the game. So let's go with extending furlough. They said they were not going to do that, and then they did.
That is a U-turn, yeah.
Yeah. Can I say feeding hungry kids as well? Because they have U-turned on that twice.
Yeah.
It's been said 3 times now, so.
Well, I wasn't listening to the first one. And has helping people in care homes been mentioned?
I've not got a specific U-turn related to that.
Well, they said that they were the coronavirus wasn't in the care homes, and then they said it was. So they said that it weren't going to help, and then they said they did. So I think that's pretty Yui. Yeah,
I mean, I've not got any. I couldn't find any specific policies that they enacted other than just admitting that it was a problem. So
and they have also done the one that Tony Wright's about to tell us.
Come on.
The what?
The tier system? Have they changed that at all?
Oh, loads.
Yes,
or
multiple times.
Tier system, yeah, I'll give you that. I've not got it down here, but I think that counts.
They U-turn on their decision to never appear on Good Morning Britain again.
Yeah, that's 3, isn't it? That was 3. I'd say that's 3.
Yeah, I'd say that's 3.
Thank you, Tom B.
Why would you know?
Okay.
Yeah, you fucked off a bit.
Yeah, no, sorry, my trousers fell down.
It doesn't count.
How did your trousers fall down? You sat down.
I went to adjust something and they just kind of like proper dropped, so I had to turn. Basically, I've eaten a bit too much food and I've got my button open, and they just.
Okay.
Yeah.
Right. I feel like Kirstie's already too drunk to be continuing, so I'm going to end this round. We have got I can't be fucking with team names. Tony Basnett and Tony Wright are on 12 points. Kirstie and Thom are on 13 points, and Mark and Bobbie are on 15 points in the lead.
What the heck?
Oh no, I'm sorry. Right, me and Kirstie had a little meeting before this and said that we weren't going to try and win because it's unfair because we're regular guests. But I'm not losing to fucking Mark Grimshaw.
Tom, you know what?
Tom, you're losing to me as well.
I know, but I don't like you either, Bobbie.
Wow. Tom, just a little factual
Sorry, I
correction.
do you lovely.
Little factual correction for you, Tom. You are losing to fucking Mark Grimshaw.
Fucking Bobbie Andrew.
Just you are losing to fucking Mark Grimshaw.
So I'm all right with throwing our points to ensure that Tom and Kirstie beat Mark Grimshaw. Sorry, Bobbie. But I'm willing to just let them win this.
No, I want to see your fringe.
I don't think points are transferable.
No,
Don't
they're
you
not.
try and fuck that on camera.
Hey,
No.
Should we do another round?
Yes, next round, 60-second fringe. We're going to start off with Kirstie and Thom. Your show title. Oh, yeah, I should explain the round. They've got a minute to perform a fringe show based on a title which I have assigned them. Kirstie and Thom have got the title Sovereign Titties. So I'm just going to get a timer up now. As
You horny little shit.
as they're doing it,
That
as
is
a
no
team-
way to speak to Cat.
I'm not joking.
as they're doing it as a team, I'm going to give them a bit more leeway with time, so they have up to 2 minutes.
Oh, we do not need that much.
That's fine. Okay, your time starts now.
So our show is a 100% mime show. We're going to pitch it to you now. I'm going to describe the way it is, and Tom is going to demonstrate the experience of someone watching it from the audience. So our show is Sovereign Titties. A magic pollutant impacts only swans.
Swan bit.
Those swans grow some big old juicy titties. As a result, everybody wants to eat that delicious swollen swan breast meat. But the queen, who owns all of the swans, has said no! Those are some sovereign titties. Then the working class realise that the monarchy has been leeching off them for far too long and letting Prince Andrew get away with some far too serious noncery.
That really hurt my dick.
The show concludes with the message that we should abolish the monarchy and also something about like animal rights and also the environment. Probably.
Thank you very much.
Thank you very much.
That was beautiful.
Yeah, I enjoyed that. I'm going to wait till the end of the round before I assign everyone points, but that was a very strong contender. So we have
Our
next. We've
show
got Mark
was,
Grim.
was mime, just so you know. Like I'm narrating it for the pitch, but the actual
Yeah, Kirstie, I realised that.
is 100% mime.
Kirstie, can you just carry on miming for like the next 5 minutes? So
Oh, hold on 1 second. Wait, I've just seen a comment. Come here, baby. Richard Moore said they would donate £20 if I pet the kitty. So there we go. This little horn dog who will not stop fucking a blanket on camera is getting some affection.
Yes. Robbing some pussy for trans rights.
Robbing some pussy for trans rights.
No,
Right.
I'd get on board with that.
Okay, next
But
we have,
extra donations will feed him chicken on camera.
next we have Mark Grimshaw with License to Ill. So let me just get the timer ready. I'm really excited.
I
to
can't
see
wait for this because I know
Yeah,
how far out of Mark's comfort zone it is.
Yep, fantastic. Right, take it away.
Yes, so License to Ill. This show was created when I was self-isolating with COVID, which means there's more than one way in which this show is ill-conceived. License to Ill is a show about those people that seem to think that they're exempt from all of the restrictions in that they have a license to make people ill. I thought I'd use this little taste to tell you about my favourite one of these people, which is I was in Manchester when it was legal to not be in Blackpool. And I went to Costa Coffee. And when I was sat in there was a guy that came in and started not wearing a mask and started demanding that he's not have to wear a mask in the shop. And obviously he was being told to leave. And as he was leaving, this guy went, "I can't wear a mask. It stops me from breathing and it hurts my lungs." And then he immediately walked out and lit a cigarette. So it's those sort of people. And then at the end, my dad dies because it's an Edinburgh show and it's not even actually dead, but I just need it for a narrative.
And
Not
that's the
even got
time.
the result back yet, mate.
I will, yeah. I would have given you bonus points for your dad dying if it happened exactly on the 45-second mark, but you were a bit too late.
Mark, I'll lend you my dead dad.
I just want everyone to know
I'll
what
give
they
you
could
some
have
of his
had
ashes.
if Mark had the bottle. Mark was promising us an improvised song on a ukulele and has not delivered.
I didn't even get to my bucket speech, which the bucket speech was going to be played on the ukulele.
Fit it into a minute, mate. You knew what the time limit was.
Right. Speaking of time limits, can we move on to the next show, please? Now we've got Bobbie Jones with A Level Up. So just setting the timer now. And take it away when you're ready.
Okay, so I actually work in a college, and part of my job is overseeing kids' personal statements, and this is one of the ones that I've had to review. Hello, my name is Antonio Banderas, and I am a student at the School of Life. There's nothing too special about me, really. I am but a humble 15-year-old. However, I have an unquenchable desire for happiness, and I want to make myself and other people happy if they deserve it. I just love being happy. For this reason, I'd like to study psychology in order to find out what makes people happy, and also why my dad started sleeping with the woman next door. I too have had my fair share of unhappiness, and of course a pandemic didn't help. If the government and the British public get their act together, I might just be able to actually sit my fucking exams in May and get those sweet, sweet grades I deserve. My predicted grades are shit because my teachers are racist. And also,
that's your time.
There you go.
Ending on racist teachers, love it.
That was made up, I'll admit, but some of the lines are taken verbatim from things I've had to read.
That's honestly fine. I mean, if you're making it up, that means you're actually writing a show and not just reading, so that helps.
Well, there you go.
Cool.
I mean, I wrote a book song that you're never going to hear.
We can hear that at the end.
It'll be a Patreon exclusive. We'll record it after this at 5 a.m. tomorrow.
Yeah, we'll do that. Now we have Tony White and Tony Brown with their show, Anti-Vax to the Max. Again, as you're doing it as a team, you get up to 2 minutes.
I wouldn't worry about that too much.
That's fine. Up to is the key word. You can do 4 seconds if you want. Right, your timer is starting now. Take it away.
I am a big fan of the fact at the moment every single anti-masker is walking around with the ideology of, no, you can't make me wear a mask. People are trying to control my freedoms. It's like, well, you're not all wanting to hide your identity 3 weeks ago, just ensuring no one could see your face so you could be hidden. But no, it's the government. They're trying to know everything about us, apart from what you fucking look like, apparently, which, if they're trying to find you, might be fucking useful. Like, just the amount of them where it's like, no, it's the type of wording they use. It's an old law in the Magna Carta. This wasn't a thing. This is from the Magna Carta. They can't do this. It's like, the Magna Carta was around at a time where we were still burning witches. We've moved on a little bit, you backwards twat. Put a mask on or go home. I've had enough. I mean, I'll be honest, having 2 Tonys, I might have read both parts. Sorry, CW. We should have put surnames on the script.
That's fine. Are you finished then? Or?
I'll take that as a victory. Yeah,
it's fine. I enjoy Tony Wright's smile.
Can you release that as a Somali and Me sketch as Will Andrews' psychotic episode?
Perfect. I am going. I'm going to give the points to Kirstie's team for that one.
Thank you.
You get the first prize. I will give the runner-up to. I'm going to give that to Mark and Bobbie, but I really enjoyed all of them. So I'm going to give you the first. So Tony, you get the third place prize, which is 1 point as opposed to 3 or 7.
I'm glad of that because I was ready to apologise to Bobbie for letting the team down.
That's fine. I mean,
right, babe, I saved us.
yeah. No, to be fair,
I'm sorry.
And we've been moved up into second because he keeps picking up that ukulele.
No, you have not. And so at the end of that round, Tony White and Tony Brown on 13 points. Team Kirstie, Summers, and Thom Bort being racist are on 18 points. And Team Tony on 20 points. We are going to have one more break.
Wait, are we winning?
Yes, you're winning. So
Oh,
please stop whining. Let me get on with the show.
Can we finish the quickfire quiz, please?
No, we have.
We're both really clever.
I'll tell you why. We're meant to finish. We're meant to finish in 40 minutes. We've still got.
I'm not being funny here, but we've actually read the fucking news this year.
Right. Yeah, we'll have another break. Please give us money, and we'll see you in 10.
I'm gonna put a thing back in the thing where I'm gonna put a link to our Patreon and a link to our fundraiser.
Oh, Kirstie, darling, you're drunk.
I am so drunk, mate.
Oh, you're adorable.
I've got jacks on my knee now, and therefore I can never move.
We need to, because we're just gonna play ukulele and sing, because that's all I do when I'm drunk.
Kirstie, how much money have we made?
Hang on. Let me look.
Well, are you ready, Kirstie?
Am I, Mark?
We can form a little ukulele band.
Do it.
Oh, we've made £220.
Good.
Oh, Mark, please stop.
It's awful, isn't it?
I love ukuleles, but yours is so out of tune. What
How
song,
dare you?
What song would you like? What song would you like?
Can you do At 17 by Janice Ian?
No, but please ask us, do I touch myself by the Divinals?
Oh, do that.
I can do that.
Do it.
Okay, I'll just put the thing in the thing, and then go away a uke. Oh, my housemate's going to be so embarrassed because he's sitting right behind me. Bobbie,
what's your housemate like?
Bobbie,
what?
You gonna sing with me?
Okay.
Yeah.
Can't wait to see this with the Zoom lag.
I'm not gonna lie, Zoom does have a lag, so it's just Bobbie.
Zoom lag is a good name for an Edinburgh show next year. Just do
Bobbie,
crowd work with a 20-second delay. That's the show.
All I'm saying is, when we're next in person, know this, because it's just one. It's 3 chords. Oh, this is out of tune.
Mate, you're expecting me to sing along with an out of tune ukulele?
Tell you what, that sounds utter shit, Kirstie. You need to get one like this.
I didn't expect this to be so out of tune. I'm so sorry, but it is only 3 chords. Not difficult.
I'm not doing an a cappella if I touch myself, because that's a cry for help.
It's done banter for like 1.
We all do comedy, Bobbie. Everything we do is a cry for help.
You're trying to defeat my team. Nothing you say is relevant to me right now.
Just to let you know, on the Social Distance Warriors Twitter account, Thom has tweeted a picture of behind the scenes on the Blizzard Comedy screen, on the Blizzard Comedy stream, and you can see on his screen all the windows where he's cheating.
No, you can't.
Oh, have you hidden them then, Thom? Thank you for.
No, I don't have multiple windows. I've got messages, stream, Kirstie Summers, the fundraiser, WhatsApp, Twitter, and I've got the Word document open.
So defensive, Thom.
I'm not fucking defensive. You're accusing me of stuff I haven't done, you dickhead.
I'm not defensive!
Oh, you're all right, cat. Don't you weigh in. Yeah. I'm having a look at this now. You cannot see any windows open. You've got... You can see that I've smoked about a 20-pack, but apart from that... Oh, and there's no one on window.
What Wikipedia window do you have open?
I don't have a Wikipedia window open.
You did when you took that photo.
No, I don't.
Don't let him poke you.
No, I don't.
No, on that photo, there genuinely is a Wikipedia window open.
Is it trapped?
It might be. I can't actually read what it says.
Hold on, let's see the picture. Sorry, I thought you meant the one I just tweeted.
Yeah, it is.
Oh, there we go.
Trapped. It is trapped.
Yeah, it's trapped. Oh, it's all right. I'm glad it wasn't WhatsApp. You'd have seen us all slagging you off.
No.
Kirstie, can we have a check-in on the fundraiser?
We just had one.
Well, can you tell me what it is? Because I wasn't paying attention.
No. Check your own. Oh, no, Jackson's done.
Yes, we can. Give me just a second. We are on 29%. I'm going to refresh the page. We're on 32%.
32%. We're a third of the way through. Just 8 more hours to go of the show.
Thank you to Jonathan Moore, Richard Moore, and Vicky S. And those are all the people who have donated since Into the Red, who we shouted out 2 hours ago. And we're now on 32%. And yeah, we're about a third of our way towards getting to our goal. So
that is pretty decent. We'll be keeping this up after the show.
That is incredible.
Oh, I'm so glad. I just reread the document and thought there was something that I hadn't prepared for, and then I realised that I'm good. So I don't want to say about giving away the format, but it will be clear when it arrives.
Oh yeah, I know what you mean.
That's exactly what it is, Sam. Thank you.
Wonderful. Right. Once everyone is back, we will carry on with the last 2 rounds.
It's
have a look at the chat. I have not been paying attention to this at all today. Problem is, I haven't been paying attention to the chat as it's been happening, so now it's just references to a load of things that we said, and I haven't got a clue what they're about.
Is one of them, could we all just answer a question and get out of the quick fire round? It was the slowest.
No, to be honest, that round I think had basically no comments in.
People turned off. They came back to us after.
I really like Tony Wright's top knot. It's almost like a non-verbal way of saying I go to wrestling school.
Yeah, it is. I love it. Oh, that's good.
I'm jealous.
The dog.
Bruce. Come in, Bruce.
Hello, Bruce there.
That's how TW gets his hair so good. Bruce just licks it in.
I'm genuinely surprised that 22 of you are still watching this show. Thank you very much. I thought when we were like going to plan to do a double length show that like we would not have nearly as many people watching, but I mean maybe you've just got this on mute but haven't closed it because you feel sorry for us. But
normally you'd be able to say to these people that you're not even being paid to be here, but neither are we.
No, yep, none of us are being paid to be here.
Wait, what?
Nope. Unless you're a trans kid, you're not being paid to be here. Aww.
I've been paid in joy.
You have been paid in joy. I'll book you for a proper one of these at some point where you can actually get paid.
Yeah, it's fine, innit? Comedy doesn't exist anymore. Just have a lovely time.
Nothing's funny anymore.
It's just a break from the silence.
Oh,
yeah.
No, the silence has only just started because the noise has just moved out.
Sorry, I'm a bit late. My mum was watching Only Connect and I was trying to help her with one of them.
Who presents Only Connect?
Tonight.
Only Connect, yeah.
I forgot Only Connect's on tonight. I hope it's...
Who presents it?
Bob
Shepherd, is it?
And she was shouting Anthony Head and I was like, you what? And she was like, oh, it's one of the clues on Only Connect.
Fucking love Only Connect.
Fucking love Anthony Head. Oh,
oh God, I know.
Yeah.
Oh no.
He's a great. No.
I'd let him be my father.
Met him.
Yeah. No, he played my friend's
He's like
dad.
really trans positive as well, which was a pleasant surprise.
Yeah, he's a nice.
He was in a film where he played my buddy's dad.
Oh, that's amazing.
What film?
Was that the Street Cat?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Street cat named Bob.
I've still not seen the film. Yeah.
Oh, your friend isn't the guy who played Arthur Pendragon in Merlin.
I mean, I've met Luke.
Oh,
He's very nice. I met him and his baby. They're very sweet boys.
The man from Merlin's just reminded me how sexy he is in Humans.
Colin Morgan, the guy who plays Merlin, he's very, very attractive.
He is.
He's in The Crown, and he was also in.
Oh, was he in The Crown? I'm not
Yeah,
saying that.
he was a reporter in The Crown Series 3, and then he was another agent in the last series of The Fall.
He's like a pound shop Ben Winshaw.
I don't know what that means.
Like Q from the James Bonds.
Just to update you on the comments on YouTube, Boat Captain says, I didn't know it was double length. I thought my sense of time was just shot after Christmas.
Yeah, no, that's fair. Scarlet Blade is making Dean watch it now too. and then ILY, which I'm assuming means I love you, but knowing Blaze, it could mean something stupid. So
interesting.
I love yodeling.
Interesting Leicester youths.
Just really enjoying Tony Wright.
I mean, we're all back. We can start the quiz, but no, don't.
No, yeah, I'm happy with this.
No, what? 3.5 hours in, bit of browse time. I'm all for
that's
it.
a dog.
What did you think it was?
I thought it was a really animated like jumper or something that he was trying to hang on.
Trying to hang on.
I often struggle with my clothing.
That's Basnett's ex-housemate who just moved out.
Why would you kick him out, Basnett?
Oh no! If that was my ex-housemate, it would have been tidier.
Oh dear!
And I would have said goodbye in the last year.
Oh, no.
Instead of goodbye.
I didn't even say that.
Was it like that Simpsons I don't remember singing good luck?
Just messaged asking for the other key back as well. We'll deal with the rest of the shit you've not done, but just bring us the other house key back. Thanks, bye.
Just to let you know, Basnett, this is going to be on YouTube forever. So
I'll send it to him. Don't worry.
Yeah, no. To be fair, if he decides to sit through like 4.5 hours of this just to find the bits where you slander him,
I mean, it was more than I was willing to do.
He should totally just read the messages I've sent him. It'd be quicker.
Oh dear!
I'm really excited for my future employers to watch this.
Oh dear!
I think I'll get a really great
Whose
impression.
fault is that, Bobbie?
I
Sorry?
started realising I need a stage name for that reason.
Right, are we all ready to continue? Oh, Scarlet Blaze just asked me to stop negging 5% of my audience. 5% being 5% of 22 being 1.1.
22 people watching us.
Yeah,
people
just,
watching now. I mean, up to 7 of them might just be us. I don't know whether you've all got the stream open,
That's still 15.
That's still 15, yeah. Yeah, no, we've had quite an engaging chat
That's
as
been
well.
consistent all the way through as well. Like,
Yeah.
people have stuck with this.
Right, let's carry on. So our next round is fortune tellers. We are going to be reading everyone's horoscope, and people are going to have to try and guess which one pertains to them. So to go through this, we need to, of course, know everyone's star sign. So if any of you lied about your birthday on Facebook, then this will be inaccurate. So we've got Kirstie, who is an Aries, Thom, who is an Aquarius, Bobbie and Mark, who are both Leo, so we're going to have exactly the same life next year.
Yeah.
Tony Wright, who is a Taurus, and Tony Basnett, who is a Libra, or Libra. I don't know how it's pronounced. I've never read it out loud before. Sue me.
Liberal.
Libra.
Explain why I randomly started laughing there. I started flicking through my notes and got back to "Do you want to be the rag on a stick?"
Oh, lovely. That's going to mean nothing to the new people who've just joined.
Only if you
Warrior said 4.5 hours. That sounds pretty conservative. We are none of those things. No, we are pretty, not the other thing. So we're gonna. So I've taken some extracts from all of your horoscopes for 2021, and see if you can guess which ones of these are going to be your destiny for next year. So the first extract we got here is: spend the summer writing your novel, crafting something beautiful, or working on your passion project, and the recognition you crave will soon follow.
I don't want that. Someone else had that.
Doesn't sound like me either.
That might be a Leo thing, because apparently Leos really like having recognition and attention. So that might be Mark and I. And I've just looked at your Facebook, Mark. You are born at one day after me, but one day and 1 year after me, because I'm born on the 17th of August, 95.
Well, there we are.
Yeah.
Are we saying it's
I got that wrong, but you know what I mean.
Christmas miracle.
It's a good
So, Bobbie and Mark are suggesting Leo. Any other thoughts on this?
Don't say I'm suggesting Leo. I know fuck all about horoscopes.
I'm going to say
I'm just agreeing with Bobbie.
Capricorn is not an option.
I know some things.
You know what? I'll go with. I will go with the one that's not me or Leo, because last time Bobbie said they knew the answer, they did not.
I am
so you've got
going
Taurus,
with
Aquarius, or Aries then.
I'll go with Taurus because
You're going with Taurus.
No,
no, I'm Taurus.
No, I don't want to write.
I think that's you two, W. Take it.
Sorry, can you do us a favour and send in the Zoom chat a list of who each person is in this?
Yes, I will do that now.
Yes.
I say Aquarius.
You're saying Aquarius?
Kirstie, what do you think?
What was the prediction?
Spend the summer writing your novel, crafting something beautiful, or working on your passion project, and the recognition you crave will soon follow.
Not me.
I do desperately crave recognition.
Okay, but I've spent my whole life craving recognition. It's never fucking happened. It happens this year. Like, fuck this whole year. That's not.
We've been on this for 4 hours chatting bollocks to strangers on the internet. I don't think there's anyone on here who doesn't claim they crave recognition.
Most people we know. Okay, so what star sign is no one in the group?
I mean, these are all from people in the group star signs. So
yeah, otherwise it wouldn't be a game.
Yeah.
All right.
So you've got
Tony with a good.
How have I become the stronger link of this team?
Yeah, Kirstie's wine.
Because Thom, you are sober.
No, he's not.
I wouldn't trust him to fucking drive.
Star sign.
Right, just make a guess. Taurus. Okay, you're all wrong. This was Libra. So Tony Basnett, it is you.
It's not. It's claiming it's meant to be, but it's not.
I was judging star signs by the quality of jackets, and that's not how it goes.
It's nice to know. It's nice to know that now your flatmate's moved out, you can finally crack on with that novel.
I've got ambition.
Okay,
what
next
will your
one.
novel be about, Tony?
Oh, it's going to be it's a love story, actually. It's the love between a man and his hammer and the victim under the patio.
Right, next one. Things could start hotting up for you as early as March. You're magnetic and everyone is going to want a piece of the action.
That's literally my birthday, so it better be me.
I will go with Kirstie for that reason. But we talk about as early as March. It's just like, right, so this is your New Year prediction. 3 months of shit. 3 months of solid shit.
Lockdown before my birthday party this year, right? If it goes for a whole nother year, how about I may as well just like fuck off? Like, what is the point?
Oh, okay.
I reckon that in terms of like shitty horoscopes,
Yeah.
they would definitely put like the birthday of the star sign as when it's going to start getting better to like hook people into reading more of those horoscopes. So
you're going for Aries for that, okay?
Yes.
Bobbie and Mark, who do you think?
Can you read the horoscope again, please?
Things could start hotting up for you as early as March. You're magnetic, and everyone is going to want a piece of the action.
That's also a Leo quality. Leos are highly magnetic.
Yeah, but I'm thinking, isn't hotting up for you in March just a comment on standard weather patterns? Well, that's just what happens. It gets hotter in March.
Not anymore. Not with global warming. It gets hot in June now.
It's not. Well, then it's not even bloody warming, is it?
No.
Hot in June and cold in June.
I know.
Right, so you're going for Leo.
I'm going to hand
Tony,
over to the very knowledgeable Bobbie for this round.
Tony and Tony, who do you think this is about?
Right, let me just.
Do you want me to read it again?
No, it's the hottest thing in March, isn't it? I'm going to say Leo's.
Does the horoscope
You're also going to say
that your camera will randomly cut out in the middle of a quiz round? Because if so, I think I know who it is.
No, I was just looking at the chat.
So Tony and Tony are going for Leo. Mark and Bobbie are going for Leo, and Kirstie and Thom are going for Aries. You are all wrong. This is Libra again. This is also Basnett. So
I'm going to have a year of it, man. March picks up.
Everyone's going to want a piece of.
Why is Tony getting double horoscopes? There's one horoscope.
Have you seen how many people write these things? Like first half Mystic Meg, second half.
So
they're written by the same woman that has the
The second
asparagus.
half is Say on Sally.
Yes, the asparagus woman. Yeah.
So Basnett's year next year is just fucking and bucking.
Yeah.
I'm annoyed
Yeah,
at how
basically.
good that is. That was very that was funny, but that kind of well done, not ha.
Thank you. That's the kind of attention I crave.
Okay, next one. You could find yourself sharing an important message with a large audience or making a difference on the supersized scale, which is all of us, because that's what we're doing today by raising money for mermaids.
Actually, no. If you've seen the Twitch viewing figures for my streams, it's definitely not Leo.
Well, I think with my book being out, that sounds like it could be me.
Let's
again.
go with Tony again. We're going with Basnett.
Fuck it, yeah.
Yeah, I'm starting to think they might all be Libra. To be honest.
So you're going for Libra, Tony, Mark and Bobbie?
Well, my birthday stream through the Lolshevism Comedy Facebook page managed to retain an audience of at least 10 people throughout its 2.5-hour entirety. So I think it might be Leo, because that would pertain to me.
Technically, the Social Distance Warriors election stream was my idea, and that did quite well. Well, it was. I came up with it.
We all did.
You came up with the idea of an election.
Oh, right. So what? Right. Oh,
here he comes, Mark Grimshaw, with his election stream plans.
What happened is that Mark wanted to do an election special. He didn't have the confidence to do it himself, so he asked if we could put our banner on it. We then suggested doing it for charity. Mark wanted to keep it for himself, or as he likes to call it, the Autistic Trust.
It was actually. I mean, it was actually me that said about doing it for charity, so go fuck yourself, Thom.
Right, Mark and Bobbie are going for Leo.
Classic Aquarius trying to steal the attention from himself.
Well, that's the thing. I'm very self-centered, so I think this is Aquarius.
You think this is Aquarius? Again, you are all wrong. This one was actually Aries, so this is Kirstie.
Oh, shit, it's me.
Oh, but you're on our team, so that means that we're going to do a good thing if horoscopes or anything still.
Oh, yes. So when is Social Distance Warriors going to get in?
Oh, sorry.
When's this expected to happen, Jonny?
When just all throughout 2021.
Oh, bang! New Year's Eve is going to start great then.
Only after midnight. Only after midnight.
Only after all design.
Okay, next one.
Yeah, just that second is like the fairy tale moment. It's Cinderella in reverse.
Okay, next one. You'll be pleased to hear your work life is looking a hell of a lot calmer in 2021.
None of us.
Are these the forgotten lyrics to the Friends theme tune?
Hold on,
this is
Jonny,
the second
say it
verse.
again.
Yeah.
I mean,
You'll be pleased to hear your work life is looking a hell of a lot calmer in 2021.
Wasn't that for everybody?
I'm going to go with Taurus.
Going with Taurus. Okay.
I should check with my teammate, but at the moment he's bringing the gags. I'm just shouting out words.
Can I hear the thingy again?
Yep. You'll be pleased to hear your work life is looking a hell of a lot calmer in 2021.
It's definitely Taurus because I became unemployed.
Okay, Taurus. Fair enough. Bobbie,
it's a lot calmer because I don't have to go to work.
Bobbie, how's your work rota looking next year?
I mean, at the minute, it's looking like I've still got my job, which is a flex, but I'm very lucky to say that. I don't think it's Leo this time.
See, that's making me think that this is going to be the one that is.
Well, we'll go with your intuition then.
You're going with Leo again.
I'll be
You're
honest.
going to guess Leo every round until you get it right.
It's a very Leo thing to constantly nominate one's own sun sign, I think you'll find. And I know that because I've got an app.
It's very
I feel like the jumper, Bobbie, the matches, because it's very stars-ish.
That's why I bought it. And also,
I thought you said SARS. I was like, that was the last pandemic.
I mean,
It's
my
like
answer.
shit, but also, I get this round.
Right,
My
so you're
answer
going
is
for
very
Leo.
much based on the fact that I am doing less work shifts next year than I've been doing this year.
Yeah, valid. Kirstie and Thom, who do you think this is?
I had an answer, but now I've just got the joke SARS in your eyes stuck in my head.
For God's sake.
I feel
You know
like
what, Thom? That's a good joke. It's not a joke that you'd laugh at, but it's a good joke.
More people laughed at it than yours.
I say one main thing.
That's it. Let's use Tony.
So, sorry, who were you guessing?
On both Tony's the same star sign.
No. Tony Wright is Taurus. Tony Basnett is Libra.
Oh, Taurus. I feel like Taurus.
I was trying to say I found out
You're
that
going
I'm
for
staying
Taurus?
in the same stool until at least March. So
Jesus. Who said Mark?
I felt like it was Taurus, but I have no reason to feel that way. I just really haven't been paying attention, and I'm in a Taurus mood.
That's fine. You were all wrong. You were all wrong. This was also Aries, so this is you, Kirstie. You're gonna have a lot.
That's definitely not true. Kirstie's going back to full-time work, and we're still going to work like a horse for social distance warriors.
No, I've got to do a show, and no one's gonna help me, man.
Okay, another one. You've always loved the spotlight, but it might be time to let someone else shine for a change.
I swear to God, if this is me and it's saying that Andrew's going to go solo in 2021, I'm not going to be happy.
I mean, it feels like a personal attack, if I'm honest.
It feels like it's going to be a personal attack no matter which star sign it is, as long as it's one of us. So it needs to be like Jonny.
Well, I mean, the third Leo.
Oh, we don't want three
Love
Leo.
unconditionally.
What do you think the most common star sign for comedians is? I bet that proves there's weight in it.
I don't know, but we will look that up. We'll do the research or something.
I think a lot. Well, Leos are meant to be sort of like performative and like the center of attention, but also be a little bit empathic as well. So that kind of lends itself to being a comedian. But then at the same time, all of this horoscope stuff is just bullshit.
I've been to the Comedy Store on a weekday. Those comedians don't have empathy.
Yeah, to be fair, Tom, we know you've probably not been to the Comedy Store on the
Comedians
weekend.
do.
Right, I'm going to need to hurry you for an answer. Tony. So you've always loved the spotlight, but it might be time to let someone else shine for a change.
I don't mind saying this might be me.
So you're going for Libra, okay?
Yeah, it could just be a very nice way of them saying that Trapdoor's coming back and I'm allowed other people. Instead of just shouting about things on Twitter that everyone loves to read.
Once a year.
Right, Mark, Bobbie.
4 a.m. piss singing Frozen.
Mark, I'm wrong all the time. You decide this one.
Right, I'm going to stick with a winning formula, Leo.
Yeah.
You're going for Leo, okay? Kirstie, Tom, who do you think this is?
I personally think Aquarius because I think it's Andrew Marsh is going to do a solo show. Back away, Tom.
Is Aquarius? I can say
Aquarius. Is that an option that we have?
Yeah, Aquarius is me.
Aquarius is Tom, yes.
Okay.
Right, we have the first point of the round. It's for Bobbie and Mark. It is Leo.
Oh, fuck yeah.
Oh, you know what? I'm just relieved it's not me.
I mean, I am stopping doing stand-up, so...
Oh, no, don't. I haven't met you in person yet.
Well, you can talk to
Mark says this about once every 2 months.
Yeah, but to be fair, Tony, I've not gigged in 10 months, so...
Yeah, no one has.
Neither have I. My last one was in March.
My last one was February 1st for Will Andrews from Somali and Me.
Oh, the other one.
Yeah,
right, he's my second favourite member of Somali and Me.
I mean, he's the successful one.
I'd say he's my third favourite.
My last gig was a Pride gig, and a drag queen kept on talking all the way through my act.
How dare?
Yeah.
I think my proper one was hosting Blizzard Christmas.
Yeah, that was a fun one. Right, one more. Last one. It says, "You've never felt more ready to embrace a new year." Who do you think this is?
It's me, because I've been weirdly optimistic about all of this, so I think it's me.
Okay, fair enough. You're going for Aquarius, okay? Mark and Bobbie, who do you think?
I think Aquarius.
I reckon you've managed to find a horoscope for every single one of these star signs that includes that exact line.
So you're also going for Aquarius, then?
I mean, technically, yes, my answer is also Aquarius, and that it's all of them. But I will, if we have to pick one, I'll go with Bobbie.
Yeah, I can confirm it's only from one. And Tony, who do you think this is?
Well, I think like horoscopes just seem to get things wrong a lot of the time, and I'm absolutely
Really?
not ready to go into a new year. So I think it's Taurus. I think it's
You
me.
go for Taurus?
Oh, what, are you not New Year, New Me, Tony?
No, this year, 2020 was the most like excited I've been for a new year. And it's been fucking awful. So now I'm just reserving my judgment until it's here.
Yeah,
we just got.
I'll decide in February.
Until May.
I'm not doing it till the tax year. New tax year, new me. Until April, I'm not looking at it.
April 6th. Fucking April 6th.
Again, you are all wrong. That was another Libra. So Tony Basnett, you've never felt more ready to embrace a new year. The facts don't lie.
Considering that Libra is the scales symbol, I feel like your use of the Libra answer is unbalanced.
Yeah, no. To be honest, I had quite a few more of these to get through, but I was cutting them short, so I was just doing the most interesting ones, and they were all Libra. Apparently, so.
I've just noticed on YouTube there's a comment that says "same Mark, same," and I'm very concerned that I've said something that's relatable to someone. I don't know what it was.
Right, at the end of that round, 1 point was given out, so the positions are the same. Tony Wright and Tony Brown are on 13 points. Team Kirstie Summers and Tom Bort being racist are on 19 points, and Team Tony are still in the lead with 20 points. But there is all to play for in the last round, which is, of course, Dickhead of the Year. So this is going to work slightly differently to Dickhead of the Month. Rather than getting our panelists to nominate people, we asked all of you to nominate your picks for Dickhead of the Year. And we're going to see how in tune our guests are with the general public. And by the general public, I mean people on my Facebook list. So we've taken nominations from, I think, 30 different people. If you can guess anyone who's in the top 5 nominations for Dickhead of the Year, you get 2 points. If you can guess someone who is on the list but not in the top 5, you get 1 point. So we're going to start with those in last place. We're going to go with Tony Wright and Tony Brown.
Just as a quick question, have the 30 people had to follow the same rules that we do of no obvious nomination?
No, they did not. They had no restrictions at all. So it could be anything.
Right. So what are my nominations?
TW, I think we should aim for big hitters. So
Ben Shapiro.
I don't mean Shapiro. Who's that bloke who America used to like him? They've had enough. Floppy Boris leader prick. Trump.
Trump.
Trump, yeah, I forgot his
might
name.
be one layer too
Paulie
many.
from Jersey Shore.
So are you going with Trump or Shapiro?
Can we have both? Because we are losing.
You can guess one for now. You can guess another one on your second go round.
I feel Trump's too easy.
Yeah, but that means he'll be right up there.
Right, yeah, let's just go.
You're going for
We'll go Trump or Shapiro, whichever is highest up the list, and we'll get us the most points, please.
I'm not going to let you do that, but as Tony Wright said, Trump, I'll just go with that. And Donald Trump is actually joint second, so that's 2 points for you.
Oh my god!
What?
I'm so glad.
That feels like it was like too much.
He is very.
Oh, when you say no restrictions, are they also about abstract concepts and people who aren't people?
Yeah, literally. I don't know if you saw the form, but it was literally just blank text boxes, and they had 3 of them. So it
Name a thing. Name a thing.
Some of them I grouped together if they were just very slight variations on the same idea, but most of them were their own unique thing. So Team Kirstie Summers and Tom Bort being racist. So Mark and Bobbie, who do you think is in the top 5?
Definitely Boris Johnson, I'd say.
See, I was thinking this is Johnny's Facebook friends, so I'm going to message you on via Zoom so no one else can see it.
Make sure you don't send it to everyone, Mark.
I was going to say that. Yes.
I can confirm that Tom B is not on this list, if that's where you were going with this.
I think the one I've sent is guaranteed top 5.
What did I ever do to you people?
Yeah, I think so as well. I was going to guess Boris Johnson first and then that person as well as a solid second. So if you want to go for Boris first and then that person. Yeah.
Okay, I think
I'll leave it up
the
to you.
person's going to end up going in the next round before we get there, but it's up to you if you want to say Boris. I think this person's a higher chance of being in the top 5.
Okay. Oh yeah, we'll do that then.
Okay, who are you going for?
We'll go with J.K. Rowling.
J.K. Rowling is also joint second. That is who Donald Trump is tied with.
Okay. That was good.
Fab. So, Team Tony, who do you think's on here?
I mean, part of me wants to win, but part of me wants to do a not obvious answer so that this becomes a comedy show and not just naming dickheads.
I think.
Tell you what. We'll have a pointless element to this. If you can guess someone who only got 1 nomination, I'll give you 3 points.
Oh, pointless!
Are you still accepting nominations? Because I could add a new one to the list.
No, we are not.
Can I say that rule should come in after Thom and Kirstie have had their first go?
Yeah, no. I think that's fair. Yep, I'll do that.
I feel like the obvious answers.
It's going to be like Boris Johnson's definitely on the list, right?
Boris Johnson, COVID-19.
Go for that.
Those are the main ones.
Mr. Bobbie, because he's really stayed silent across all of this when he could have said so much to support.
Hang on, now, Mr. Blobby, who not only has been wearing gloves but also something to protect his face from the public for this long, has been doing more to protect you from COVID than you'd ever know.
Is Noel Edmonds on the list because people still aren't over that stunt man?
I feel like it's not a big spoiler to say that Noel Edmonds is not on this list.
I mean, I kind of also because he makes the top 5 every year.
He is a murderer.
So who are you going for?
Kirstie, who do you want to vote for?
You're going for Kirstie.
No.
Rude.
Kirstie's been nothing but a beacon of hope.
I mean, it's gonna be Boris Johnson or COVID-19. I feel
Let's
like
say Boris Johnson. Let's get the obvious ones out of the way.
Maybe Jacob Rees-Mogg. He was pretty shit this year, and Dominic Cummings. They're all fine kind of guns.
Keep going, Kirstie. Keep going.
I love your tactic of giving the other teams all the answers.
No, because it's off left, isn't it?
No, we keep going in rounds until we've dressed all 5.
Oh, because I can see that we've put some people in, but I didn't realize we weren't finished. Okay. I mean the be all end all cunt of the country. Oh, I know for a fact that I sent this survey to people outside of the country, so I don't know.
It really does feel like the closing time of a pub because everyone started with so much energy and now it's just listening to the one person.
All right, well, maybe
feel like every
the only person who sent this link to people who lived outside of the country. I wouldn't be the only person this conflicted. So that's right.
Can you just guess something?
Right.
I want to go to bed.
Boris Johnson.
The police.
Boris Johnson.
Boris Johnson is number 1. 2 points.
Nothing to you. Don't you back off the police.
Yep, Boris Johnson is number 1 with 15 votes or 16% of the entire vote.
Sorry, Bobbie. I think we've got to set that points by.
That's all right. That's
fine.
absolutely
yep.
fine.
So, back to the 2 Tonys.
So yeah, Basnett, Priti Patel or Dominic Cummings.
And I think old dummy Cumface. He's been in the news more. Maybe he's been in more.
Anytime Priti Patel pops up, she's just been like particularly evil.
Yeah, that is true. She does want to deport and kill not only her own family but other people. I don't mind. You pick whichever one you want and shout it out loud.
This is the hardest game of Shag, Marry, Kill ever.
Oh no!
Not if you keep your eyes closed.
Well, Jonny, what are your answers?
I mean, only 2 options. When all 5 are on there, I will tell you which one I would shag.
We'll go for Dominic Cummings.
Going for Dominic Cummings. That one only got 1 nomination, so 3 points for you there.
Oh,
hey! Surprisingly, I'm really surprised that was so low.
Well, I'll take that.
It's been a long year, Jonny. There's been many nominations. It's really just an honour to be nominated in this.
Right, back to Mark and Bobbie.
Right, do we want to go with the one that I messaged you, or do we want to steal Priti Patel?
I'm sure we're not the only persons in the country who want to steal Priti Patel. I feel like coronavirus is bound to be one of them, and I feel like we should go with an obvious choice.
But I don't think enough people would have said coronavirus to get it in the top 5, because I feel like most people would have thought of person rather than.
Yeah,
I think you're really underestimating how obtuse the Blizzard audience can be.
Yeah, I was gonna say they're. Yeah.
I'll be honest, the one I've sent you, I don't think will be top 5, but I think there's a chance.
I don't think they will be top 5 now. I think they might be nominated once or twice, maybe.
That's what I'm thinking. I think there might be a chance for a 3-pointer on them.
Oh, cheeky. Everyone going after the little 3-pointers now after me.
Oh, yeah.
Smashed that out of the park.
I'm sorry, but we're not having the only person who's trying to get a 3-pointer be Tony fucking Basnett.
Hey, call him by his real name, Tony White.
Also, I wouldn't be the only person. There would also be Tony Brown. We're on the team.
Right. That's when people work together, Mark.
Oh, sorry. I'm not taking a lecture on teamwork from Tom B after what's happened tonight.
What, we're winning, mate? Clearly doing all right.
You're winning against all odds.
Has anyone said Jeff Bezos? Let's say Jeff Bezos.
It's not your turn.
It's not your turn, Cass.
Not your go yet.
I want it to be my turn. I haven't turned in a long
Bobbie, where do you stand on Jeff Bezos?
Why did you say out loud seconds after you
what he's paying me, but I'll stand wherever he wants me to stand.
we are.
Right, Mark and Bobbie, who are you going for?
I don't know.
Should we try one I said and see if it's a one non-one?
Oh, okay, all right. Yeah, go on.
We'll have a go with Lawrence Fox.
Lawrence Fox. He got 2 nominations, so only 1 point there.
Shit. Fuck.
No, it's only 10 o'clock. It feels like it's 5 a.m.
It does, doesn't it?
It's very late.
Well, we're all various. Do you want to go with Jeff Bezos?
I would like to, yes.
Or as Mark calls him, Daddy.
Yeah, Daddy Bezos.
Daddy
How's he doing?
Bezos.
Daddy Bezos, is that your answer?
Yeah, Daddy Bezos.
Daddy Bezos is number 5. That's 2 points.
Hey, we get some points.
You do. You say that as if you're not winning.
Am I not? Am I winning?
You've been winning for the past 3 rounds.
We're winning. We.
There is no I in Team Tony.
But there is an I in winning.
And it depends how they're spelling Tony.
Oh, true. Yeah, fair point. Right, Tony and Tony, who is your next?
Should we go Tony? The potato from Matt Lucas's baked potatoes.
Sorry, what?
See, you want to go for that? I want to go for Captain Thom.
Right, well, pick one of them to go for.
What, do you not like making you look bad, Tony?
TW, and should we go for Pretty this time round?
Let's go Priti Patel.
Priti Patel, I think, is actually not on here, surprisingly. Yep, no.
Well, then.
Wow.
No nomination.
So hang on, do we get 5 points for a pointless answer?
No, you don't.
No, but you do get $2,500 that would have been donated to mermaids.
Not a tenable answer, is it?
Yep. So yeah, none for you there. Mark and Bobbie, who are you going for?
I can't lie. I'm really tempted by Tom Moore now because I definitely would have nominated him if I'd have done the form.
Who? Sorry.
Captain Tom Moore.
The guy who did the laps of his garden for the NHS and was then knighted.
And then did about 25 different documentaries about his life.
Raised over £100 million for NHS charities.
Yeah.
So just whether or not you are willing to.
He's raised over £100 million for NHS charities, and you're trying to take money away from mermaids to fund your own.
I think it's worth mentioning he didn't give any of that himself. That justification didn't win you over, did it?
No, that's how you do
sponsored things. Also be what we use for the as well as Kirstie as J.K. Rowling. Can we just use Captain Thom didn't give any of that money himself in the Blizzard 2021 trailer?
Yeah, we'll do that.
After the reaction that my answer got, then I'd like to suggest myself as being nominated for Dickhead of the Year. And the thing is, knowing some of the people on your Facebook list, I reckon I could be on there.
Okay, is that who you're
No,
going for Mark Grimshaw?
I'm going to let Bobbie give a proper answer.
Go for Grimshaw, Bobbie. Go for Grimshaw.
Tempting, isn't it?
I don't know if there is any kind of beef against you, Mark. So
I reckon if Thom filled this in, he'd have put me.
I wouldn't. You're not my Dickhead of the Year. Well, you've been my Dickhead of the Month once or twice, but not the year.
But surely 2 Dickhead of the Months is worthy of a Dickhead of the Year nomination.
Not in 2020, mate.
Yeah, I was going to say, if someone's had 3 of them.
But every month feels like a year.
2 Dickhead of the Months is a good acquaintance by 2020 standards.
Right, my nomination.
All of the Blizzard and Social Distance Warrior streams I've done, for some reason, Mark Grimshaw's name has come up. Either that you're dicking around in the comments or that people know you. So you're definitely in the sort of cultural consciousness of the Blizzard and Social Distance Warrior fandoms. But I'm not sure if people would have voted for you. That's the problem.
I mean, what are the chances of the comedians of Hot Water Comedy voting in this?
What about Percy Pig? He's been popping up fucking everywhere this year, and it's done me head in.
I don't know anyone who complained about Percy Pig apart from like
Piers Morgan.
No, but my issue with Percy Pig isn't the fact that they're vegetarian or vegan. It's the fact that he's now on everything, like biscuit tins.
I've not seen it at all.
Yeah, because a cartoon pig's face statistically makes it more delicious. That's well known. It's the same as when they put bear on ham.
Right, whose turn? It's still Bobbie and Mark. Have you had a?
It is, yeah.
Really dragging the feet.
Seriously, though, I've just sent in one for Mark, so if you get it, there's at least one vote. It's taking too long.
Okay, Mark
I'm
Grimshaw.
going to say Mark Grimshaw.
Mark Grimshaw.
Can I just?
What happened to not letting them win?
Can I also just let you know that I have closed the survey, so I don't know. Like, so
I just wanted
Basnett is
to be
bullshitting.
over.
Fine, Mark Grimshaw is not
Tony
on there.
Basnett has just tweeted the words Mark Grimshaw.
Letters.
Right. Mark Grimshaw is not on there. Kirstie and Thom, you'll go.
COVID-19.
Oh.
Let's fucking end this coronavirus.
Yeah, coronavirus is the Dickhead of the Year. Because, like, why wouldn't it be? How is it not made top 5?
Yeah.
Go for coronavirus?
Yeah, let's end this round.
Coronavirus just missed the top 5.
No!
Yep.
People genuinely thought it wasn't even the top 5 worst things this year.
Yep, no. Yep,
what is number 4? Cancel culture? What's this shit?
I mean, I'm surprised no one's got it yet, to be honest.
Basnett.
Oh, yeah, it's us again.
Tony and Tony.
Go on, TW.
Is it Lawrence Llewellyn Baxter?
Is it?
It's not your turn, Tony.
No, sorry, what were you saying, Kirstie?
Is it just having to wake up before you want to?
Oh. TW, who are we going with?
Is it the gender binary?
Jacob Rees-Mogg. Or is
it's Jacob Rees-Mogg, but there's a bit of me that wants to say Piers Morgan because I always want to say Piers Morgan.
He had that weird kind of face turn, didn't he? Where,
yeah, but then he went back.
Face turn, yeah, he did. He really did.
He had that one moment where he was saying things that people agree with, and that was really odd.
Yeah, like I reckon Terry Crews might have one vote.
Terry Crews? Why Terry Crews?
Because he was just saying how black people should just try hard like he did and then there wouldn't be any racism. He didn't come out of it very well.
No, that's understandable.
Yep.
You say shit things like that, then maybe you shouldn't come out of it well.
But Johnny's face makes me think that Terry Crews isn't on the list, so I don't want to have a punt at a 1-pointer and miss it.
I'll be honest, I was miles away. What?
Yeah, no.
Rees-Mogg.
Yeah, Rees-Mogg?
Rees-Mogg has only got 1 nomination, so that's 3 points for you.
Hey! We're doing so bad and so good at this.
This is actually really close now.
I think we should be in the lead now, shouldn't we?
You're not in the lead, no, but you are close to not being last.
Right. The amount of Tory MPs that are on this list is making me think that we should go for a Tory MP because the ones that are 3-pointers.
Yeah.
Rishi Sunak.
Yes,
Kirstie, it's not your turn.
So should
Look,
we?
I'm gonna have the turn.
Kirstie, just to let you know, I am not Tom B, so you do not need to respond to me.
Yes,
Thank you.
Kirstie, don't let them guess it wrong so we can get the point. You've just texted
Come on,
me.
all the Kirstie account.
Correct. Wait.
Johnny,
Yeah, mute Kirstie.
Johnny, while we're having this
Wait.
argument, can we just go with Matt Hancock?
Yeah, let's go with
Hancock.
Matt Hancock.
Oh, bollocks.
Matt Hancock, yep, he is a 3-pointer.
As in, only had one nomination, or
Only
is
had
top of the list?
one nomination, yep.
Is it Rishi?
You going for Rishi Sunak?
Yeah.
No, they're going for the other Rishi that's been prominent this year.
I'm going for Rishi Munak.
Rishi Sunak is not on the list.
Oh, for fuck's
But
sake.
he's a fucking cunt, though.
No.
I agree, but yeah, no one's nominated him.
Did you not see Newsnight? He's Superman.
Can I just say, Team Tony and Team Kirstie Summers and Tom bought being racist are neck and neck now.
All right, so it's mine. So it's me and TW again. How many points away are we?
You are on 21. The others are on 25.
We need more than what we can get in this question.
Yeah.
Right, so we need to get the final thing on the board right to end the game and win the show, right?
We can still do it, yeah.
Yeah. So as soon as the final one on the board is got, then the game will end.
TW, let's just go for some. Let's just go for some one nominees, just because. What have we got to lose? Come in last, but looking like winners. Let's take it. Piers Morgan's definitely got 2 votes. Who was a prick, but just for a bit.
Joe Exotic.
Joe Exotic. No, because I think it's more likely Carol Baskin's on the list. Because
Carol fucking Baskin.
Because misogyny, and also she.
Thank you. Yeah, you are right, because she actually helps the animals. And we have to realise that it is the Blizzard crowd, so we might have been right in the first place of saying Joe Exotic.
Who are you going for?
Oh, Tony, you decide. I'm terrified.
Oh, the Polish president that was against
Piers Morgan.
Piers Morgan is not on the list, I don't think. Nope, he is not.
Could you recheck again?
I'll do a Control F. Nope, he is not on the list unless his name was spelled horrendously wrong.
It was. If you just try typing it as Joe EX.
Right. Bobbie and Mark, your go.
What are the odds that this survey was shared outside of Johnny's echo chamber and some people put Sophie Duker?
I don't. This is going to sound really bad, but I don't know who that is.
She's the one that came under fire for saying "kill Whitey" on Frankie Boyle's show. But no, that's not a genuine suggestion. I'm going to go with the other one that we said we were going to do last time. I'm thinking.
Who was that again?
Look in the Zoom chat. It's the most recent one that was mentioned.
Okay, let's have a look. Ah, yes. Yeah, let's go with that.
We're going to go with the police.
Just the police.
Not the band.
We don't think Sting's on
LICE.
You are incorrect. The police are not on there somehow.
Right, I've got a theory.
I don't know your audience as well as I thought I did.
We've said this so much on the Blizzard show that we've subliminally conditioned our audience. Is it fucking time?
Is it fucking time?
Is it time?
It definitely is time. It's been going on a while now.
It is always fucking time in my house. Time is not on the list, no.
Oh,
so back to Tony and Tony.
So confident in that.
Seriously, I'm running out of people I hate.
No, Pretty Patel's been said.
Have we gone through all of the leading awful Tory men?
Also been said.
Who's that Russian? Who's Russia's dad?
Russia's dad.
Guy, big arses, tops off.
David, Teresa.
David, Teresa.
Kirstie, stop helping the other teams.
No, this is for my guesses.
Yeah, but
it's not your turn, and the other teams can still hear you.
Okay.
You're just listing names out loud on mic.
Okay, but
go on, Kirstie. We're just thinking at the moment. If you keep listing them, it's really helping my thought process.
I mean, the entirety of like British wrestling should be on the list, but I don't think that would have been brought up in the. And whoever did this survey wouldn't have put them.
I am actually struggling to see who else has been an arsehole.
I'm trying to cycle.
Oh, singing. Was Prince Andrew this year or was it last year?
No, it had to be this year, right?
Yeah.
Cool. Yeah, let's go for Prince Andrew.
What about Prince Andrew?
Prince Andrew is not on the list.
Not even as a 1 point.
Nope, he's not on there. Bobbie and Mark.
He slept with children.
I had
allegedly, but definitely.
You know how there was a student who told everyone that Woolworths was going to come back, and then when everyone found out that Woolworths wasn't coming back, everyone was sad. I reckon it was that fucking student because she really got my hopes up.
Can I give a genuine answer?
Yes, Mark, you can give a genuine answer.
Go on.
Knowing who is on, who's Johnny's friends and stuff like that, I think maybe Liz Truss, the Equalities Minister, who turned down the Gender Recognition Act.
Yes.
That's a phenomenal
get that bit. Yeah.
That's a really good guess, but not on the list.
What?
Yeah, I think it should have been on the list, but yeah, it was not.
Is it Michael Gove?
Michael Gove. Is that your genuine answer?
Yes.
There's no Michael Gove.
Done. I'm starting to see why they edit 8 out of 10 cats.
Is it Gary Sambrook? Are people still mad about his big dinners?
Right. Josh Jones wasn't there for this one. Why are you doing it to us?
To be fair, if you edit this down, there might be 30 minutes of usable content as well.
Oh yeah, probably will be. Yeah, Michael Gove is not on there. Right. Okay. Okay. Whoever can guess number 4.
Is it the bloke who got rid of the Malteser truffles out of the celebrations, the Galaxy truffles?
Right. Yeah. Whoever can guess number 4 will get 5 points, which will make him the winner. So it's Tony and Tony. You're going first as the people currently in last place.
Oh my god, this is
brilliant. Could it be the woman that fucked up Track and Trace?
Conservatives.
Well, they'll do.
Well,
who's in charge? We didn't really do anything.
Well, Boris Johnson, yeah, he's in second place. Got that. Who's another bad prick? It's going to be someone who's been on the telly spouting their little mouth off, saying horrible squaddle, and they've upset people. And now the idea of this game is for us to remember them. And I can't, which is
was it Vinnie Jones for sharing that meme of World War I on Christmas?
I doubt it, and we could win now, Tony. I'm taking this seriously at this stage. Is it Boris Johnson's dad?
Is that your answer?
W?
Yeah,
let's go for it. Is.
You're going for Boris Johnson's dad?
Yeah.
He's not on there. Stanley Johnson is not on there, again, surprisingly. Mark and Bobbie.
He is the inventor of the Stanley knife, so that's good for him, isn't it?
Is it an appropriate time to say maybe you should give some obscure clue as to who it might be? Because this could go on for hours.
It already has.
Okay, if we go around the full thing again, so after Kirstie and Tom's next guest, I will give you a clue.
I mean, I'd say an adequate clue would just be it's not a Tory minister. Because otherwise, we're going to go through every Tory MP.
Okay, yeah, it's not a politician.
Maybe Keir Starmer.
He's
said it's not a politician.
It's not a politician.
Not a Tory politician.
Right, okay. I'm going to go off the fact that JK's in third and say maybe Graham Linehan.
Oh, fuck!
Graham Linehan,
yes.
Is that your final answer?
That prick, yeah. Yeah.
Is that what you're going for?
Yeah.
Yeah.
You are correct. It is Graham Linehan. So
that's what happens when you're stuck in a minister loop.
I was actually thinking that, but because he didn't give us the clue, I feel like we should be given as many points.
Well, in the chat between me and Bobbie, I did actually say Glinner 5 minutes ago.
Yeah.
And didn't
also,
up on it.
Oh, I didn't. Yeah, I know that's his Twitter. but I didn't make the connection. Sorry.
It is a weird one because everyone's kind of forgotten about him since he got kicked off of Twitter.
Oh, I haven't forgot about him. I just forgot that his name was Glinner.
Yeah. So also on that list, Keir Starmer was on there.
About him.
What's Joe Biden on there?
Yeah. So Keir Starmer is on there. Keir Starmer tied with coronavirus. After that, there was also Elon Musk, Tim Martin, just the Tories got 2, and COVID deniers. Also, someone called Mayo Scott got 2 separate nominations. I googled him. I can't work out who the fuck this guy is. Like there were no. There was a guy called Scott Mayo who was like a musician who worked with Bruce Springsteen once. But yeah, but there were 2 separate nominations for this person, so I kept them on the list, but I haven't got a clue who they are. Also, Joe Biden was a pointless answer. Well, he got 1 nomination. The bat that the coronavirus came from got 1. Robbie Coltrane, the president of Poland, which I think Kirstie drunkenly said at one point when it wasn't her turn.
Yeah,
would have been
in the YouTube comments. Someone said that they had voted for the president of Poland in the YouTube comments.
Yeah, I think
that'll probably be it. Yeah. Chris Taylor Brown from Trapped. Margaret Thatcher's portrayal on The Crown was on there.
Oh, that was bullshit. Yeah, her voice was really weird.
My mum was on there. That would have got you 3 points.
What, your mum, Jonny, or the person's mum?
Your mum. So my mum. Yeah. They just wrote your mum.
Aw, she tries her best.
Oh, lovely, Jonny. I've met her. She's a sweetheart.
She is lovely. Yes. So at the end of that, we have in third place we have Tony Wright and Tony White and Tony Brown with 21 points. In second place, we've got Team Tony with 25 points, and the winners of the Big Fat Blizz of the Year 2020 are Team Kirstie Summers and Thom Bort being racist with 30 points.
Typical Mark Grimshaw, just find someone else's project, comes here, storms all over it.
When Mark quits again in a couple of months, does that mean that we go up into second place?
I mean, yeah, but only because there'll only be 2 teams left. You'll still be lost. You'll just
also, I'm on the team. I'm comedy.
Yeah, that's true.
I'm a person as well. Let's not forget.
Warriors just said, fuck yeah, President of Poland, he's a nonce and his party is even worse than the Tories. Yeah, I've not heard good things coming out of Poland, particularly this year.
Yes, Worry. Go for you, doing the left wing in Poland.
Yeah.
We're all behind you.
Marshmallow Fairy, who did you think it was? Because you just said, okay, never mind, it's not who I thought it was. I'm curious to wonder who you thought it was. And then Boat Captain saying, oh, fuck, that's been a long year. I thought he was like 2018. I mean, if you're talking about Linehan, he's been doing shit since at least like 2017, 2018.
Yeah. He's a long-standing bother.
Yeah. I'm genuinely surprised it took... Oh,
just to check, does that mean that me and Bobbie are now the captains for next year's Blizzard? Is that what this means?
No, it's not a fucking Thunderdome situation, mate. I personally rely on my monthly £5 and would like to keep it now.
I reckon I could take Kirstie on in a fight.
I don't think.
Oh, you fucking couldn't.
Oh.
I think.
Bobbie, I love you. As much as I don't want to punch you, if it came down to it, I would.
You've seen how much she sweats. That's at 10% power.
And as we go to the pay-per-view section of the show to watch that fight to ensure that we reach maximum.
If we raise 100%
than anyone else I know,
if we raise all £750 for mermaids, Bobbie will fight.
Thom, do you want to be the rag on a stick?
Yeah, I do.
Marshmallow Fairy thought it was Jacob Rees-Mogg. Jacob Rees-Mogg only got 1 vote. Again, surprisingly. There were quite a lot of eligible people on there who didn't get nearly as many votes as possible. I am impressed that Donald Trump and J.K. Rowling were tied, though. Like, imagine being like one of the most one of the most beloved children's authors in the country to being put on par with like one of the literal worst presidents in recent memory. Imagine ruining your legacy that much in the space of a year. That's almost impressive. The BBC should give her an award for just how much she's managed to.
What is the JK
right, thank you
actually
all.
short for? I've never known.
I thought it was Karen, which would make sense.
No, it is Joanne Kathleen, because she didn't have a middle name, but she decided to give herself her grandmother's name as a middle name, which really fucks me up because my name is Kirstie, which is the Gaelic.
Is it?
Yeah. It's the Gaelic for Christine. So I was named after my grandmother, and my grandmother has like promised me like a ring that she wears in her will, and you know, obviously I don't want it because what it means is that my nan has to be dead for me to have it. But at the same time, it's like I know that when I have it, it will mean the world to me because that's my nan's ring. But it's like it's the same thing.
What does this have to do with Jamaica rolling?
It stands for Job at Calbraith.
Richard Morris just said he had a vote for Lex Greensill and he don't reckon anyone else would. Yeah, that was also a 1 pointer. You also had a reason for nominating him, but I did not copy and paste that into the spreadsheet, so I cannot remember off the top of my head what that was. So,
my nomination was Bodger from Bodger and Badger.
That one didn't come through. Apparently.
Why only Bodger? Bodger just had a hard life.
Bodger's a cunt.
On that note, thank you very much for watching. Kirstie, can we have a check in on the
encore?
Oh, look right now.
Yeah, we'll look at the fundraiser. And are we going to? I think someone asked a question earlier. Are we going to be keeping it up after the?
Oh
show?
yeah, no, it doesn't go down.
Yep.
It doesn't go down till it's finished. We're at
Unlike me. What?
We are at 32% at the moment. So we've raised £240 tonight, which is very, very.
That is really good.
Quite a lot of money.
Thank you.
Things considered. I've just put the link again in
now.
the chat.
Yeah. Now,
It's
if you can all do that every month, then we can pay our acts properly as well.
And yes, there were
The mermaids every month.
We've got £240 for mermaids. So thank you so much to everyone.
That's yep.
Yeah, sick.
Thank you very much. Yeah, honestly, like, I mean, everyone's had a fucking rough time this year, but the amount of, particularly in this country, the amount of legislation that's been repealed and processed to strip away, particularly trans kids, access to the medical and like just all the care that they need and the resources they need. Yeah, this now more than ever in this country, it is terrifying to be a trans kid, which is impressive given that like only 20 years ago, like being trans was still very much just a joke that was in every sketch show of the time. Like, and weirdly, like from like an actual social political point of view, things are possibly worse now in some aspects. So that's fucking scary. So yeah, thank you all for supporting. It really means a lot to us. And yeah, please, if you haven't been able to support yet, but you want to put some more money in later, we will be keeping this up until it reaches its goal. So if you haven't been paid yet and want to put some in later, please do. It will be up. We will be spamming it on social media for a while. And yeah, also thank you to all of our guests for taking part in this fucking nonsense for nearly 5 hours just for the sake of this fundraiser. Thank you very much. I'll be booking you all for actual paid gigs at some point soon. But for now, thank you for working for free. I love you all.
Just as a quick aside, Jonathan Moore did donate extra money, which meant that I would feed Jackson chicken. So,
why is Jonathan being a feeder for your cat?
I don't know, but it got the money.
Okay, but if you want Jackson to get more treats, like donate us some extra money and be like, "This is for Jackson getting some treats," and we'll make sure that happens.
Yeah. If you want this cat to not starve, give money to that. Wonderful. Yeah, thank you very much for watching. We are back on the date that I have written down, 25th of January. We're back on the 25th of January with our monthly show. We've got William Stone, Anna Thomas, Ava Liversidge, and Ross Ballinger. So please go and tune in for that. Yes, yeah, really fucking good one. So yeah, join us for that. And I think that's about all I've got to say. I've not written a witty ending because I didn't want to. So bye. Bye.